Ugh.
He's here.
How's it going, Chad? Ugh. I gotta put my hair up real quick. What are you guys up to today?
All my USBs and everything worked, which is kind of crazy, because usually it doesn't. I'm honestly surprised that like everything just worked. But I did a bunch of investigations and updatings of things, and maybe that helped. One can only imagine. Alright.
Get my keyboard out of the way.
Got my coffee. You guys got a coffee? Delicious. We are... Oops. Oh, geez. Wrong button. Pushing the right buttons. We're so close. Where's the game sound? There we are. We're so close to let the bodies hit the floor, which is defeating 100,000 enemies. We're like 30 enemies off. And then we'll get a butcher's crown, which is kind of cool. Which is also hilarious because in patch 7.4, they're adding the butcher's crown to Vera. So how fitting of us to be just about getting it when they're just about to let me wear it. Also, why does it have a bunch of stat resistances? Is that actually useful, or is that an old thing? I mean, there's no way you would want to wear it for those resistances, right? Does this have a purpose? It's kind of weird, is it not? Also, what is the weather? Fog. It would be foggy right now, wouldn't it? Although this is kind of cool. Look at that. Oh, that's nice. Added to our Discord scrapbook. That's cool. Everything just looks so different. Everything just looks so different in the different weathers. What? Novice Network? Nonsense. I left the Novice Network. The Novice Network pisses me off. Get out of here with this shit. Okay, the Novice Network is really cool. I love the idea of the Novice Network. But there needs to be a checkbox so that your chat does not always default to the Novice Network. The number of times I have posted things in the Novice Network is insane. I don't want it defaulting to the Novice Network all the time. Now, for novices, that is a good thing. I accept that. But once you get used to things, but you're still a novice, you don't want it defaulting to the Novice Network. I want my chat defaulting to just default chat. Right? I don't want it defaulting to the Novice Network all the time. It's said to be cursed anyways. I haven't noticed it being that cursed. The short time that I was in it, the long time that I was in it. Because, like, I shut that off in Stormblood, right? We were in the Novice Network all the way through Heaven's Ward, through a lot of Stormblood, before you guys taught me how to, like, remove it, and I finally asked, right? So, like, I love the idea of it. I hate that it defaults. So, like, automatically decline further invites. No. No. It kind of sucks, though, because it's like, it's a cool chat. And like when I was like hunting monsters and doing hunts and whatnot, I used to be able to post in there and people would come help. And like I used to be able to ask stuff. Like the idea of it's really cool. I just hate that my chat would always switch back to the Novice Network. And then I would think I'm in a different chat. Turns out I'm in the Novice Network chat. I'm just posting random junk to the Novice Network. That's why I don't like it. That's why I refuse to join it in this game. And I would not recommend your average person to join it. But it is helpful. It is helpful. I don't find it that cursed. Maybe during super busy times, but I never play in those. So for like me playing during like quieter times or like off-peak times, having the Novice Network was actually super helpful. It's just also super annoying. That's the rant of the day. The rant of the day is over. Because, like, I just like it. Also, how do people always find me randomly? Do people, like, search? Can you just search by new adventure? Or do, like, mentors have, like, a different menu? Why does this one have a little soil patch under it? What does that mean? Does that mean they're in the network? Like, do people just scroll through this list? Is that how they do it? Yeah, what is the sprout icon with the little soil patch under it mean? Curious. You had a slightly cursed Novice Network invite moment before? What? Did they, like, show up as a mob and surround you and then, like, force you to join? What? Was it a group of Lalafell? Shit, I need to fix things. I feel like I'm all out of place. I need to, like, adjust. The next thing I need to adjust is my camera mic setup, because, like, I hate that. Now that I just about got my audio under control, and I just about got my VR setup under control, I need to work on my janky camera microphone setup. And, like, rethink that whole thing. Also, were you here with, like, the achievements? We've almost beat... Where's it at? There's a button for it. Near completion. You never blocked someone so fast before? Someone tried inviting you multiple times, even though you keep declining. And the mentor then tried to invite you to a party? What? Is there any benefit to them inviting new players? Or were they just weird? Because, like, maybe it was just, like, a new mentor trying to, like, rank up. Or, like, were they just being weird? Is there no benefit to adding people? We've almost defeated 100,000 enemies and gotten the Butcher's Crown. You think they're weird? I mean, I'm not denying that they're weird. I'm just wondering if there was a reason we could give them as an excuse. Maybe I'm trying too hard. Yeah, we have almost gotten the Butcher's Crown, which is kind of funny, because they're adding the Butcher's Crown to Vieira's in 7.4. I went through the list of preliminary note hats. Most of them are, like, Realm Reborn helms, right? Not too cool. But they're adding the Kudzu hat, which is really cool. They're adding these crowns, like the Moogle crown or the whatever, the Butcher's Crown here. Also, what is the point of this Butcher's Crown with the resistance +4? Is that an old thing? Or is that useful? I can't quite decide. Also, I made a list of all the things that could be cool with the new update. I think some of these are new hats. How do I easily look up hats? I guess I could just Google search it. Okay. They're adding this hat to Vera's. The Dawn Blazer hat. Which looks kind of cool. It looks kind of cool. I feel like these are very low quality images, but still. It's kind of cool looking. Look at that hat. Okay. And they're adding, this one's kind of cool. I don't think I can get this one yet, though. The Radiance helm. They're adding the Radiance helm to Vera's, which is kind of cool looking. Is this a Dawn Trail hat? Why are these images so low quality? What is wrong with this? Yeah, they're adding this hat to Vera's, which is kind of my vibe, to be honest. It's kind of like demon-like, you know? I mean, it would probably look different, because part of this is because of Ella's in here, right? So I wonder... Because, like, some of these helms shape differently with the Ella's in, right? I wonder if they're going to do that with Vera's, or if it's just going to be my ears poking out. You think it's just like the human helm? With the ears poking out for Vera's? I'm kind of curious. I feel like it probably will be. Let's be honest with ourselves. And I think the fending version's the same, right? Because they're adding the fending version as well. Again, I don't know if this is even one I can get. Yeah, I mean, this is pretty similar to the maiming set, right? I haven't looked at what these hats are and where to get them. A lot of them are just... A lot of them are just like generic Realm Reborn hats. But you have ones like this one, which could be kind of cool. There's one like this, which could be kind of cool. I mean, it's just like a simple hat, that, but it kind of covers the eyes. So like this one might be workable for my theme, since, you know, it's just kind of like basic leather, right? This potentially could lean our way. The leather boy Bergen. That's a soup. That's not right. I just googled that and it came up with soup. Oh shit, that's funny. This one's kind of cool. This one's being added to Vera. I kind of like this. I don't know where you get this one, but this one's kind of cool. I'm surprised they haven't added the Baron helm yet. which is one you get for the collector's edition. Why haven't they added the collector's edition helmets yet? You think they would do that first, since it's money, you know? This one I know is a crafted set, which I think is kind of cool. They need to add the elemental helm. Or can you already wear the elemental helm? I don't think I can wear the elemental helm, right? They need to add that one next. But they're adding the chromite helm, which is kind of cool. This one's really cool. I'm wondering how this one's going to look on Vieira. I like the horn, and I wonder how it dies. I might be able to check that out now, actually. Because this one's a crafted one, right? The chromite set? I think the chromite set is dyeable. But, like, they're adding this one to Vieira, which is really cool. And then... the horn is going to poke the ears. No, most of the ears don't go straight up, right? They're like a slight... So, like, I don't think it's gonna... It'll be close. But, like, you know, if you don't like your ears poked, what are you doing, you know? And then, of the more basic ones, I kind of like this one. This one's kind of cool. They're adding this. I mean, there's another version of this that's like chain. I think that's the Crystarium set is the one that has the chain, but I like the one with the cloth. So like of your more basic, just bulk standard helms, I don't hate this one because of the leather things. Like we might be able to make that work in some of our sets. But that's all that I saw that was cool. Because like a lot of the stuff on the list is just the same model in different forms of armor. But they're adding this one. This is probably the coolest addition. They're adding this one to Vieira's, which is big fancy hat. And then the different forms of it. And then there's another like generic hat. Let me see if I can pull it up. There's another generic hat they're adding. Where's the preliminary notes? Can I go straight down to... Oh yeah. They're adding a new face.
Ugh, I'm stuck.
They're adding a new facewear. I wonder how much facewear they're adding. Or if it's just the one in the picture. Because this as a facewear could be really cool. On its own, I don't like this. But if I can tie this to like different helms or hats or something, as like extra added layers of cloth. You guys know I love my layers of cloth. This is going to be really cool. I love the idea of this. So I'm actually kind of excited to see what facewear they add. Because, like, I don't wear the glasses, but, like, facewear like this, we might be able to get this to, like, layer with something nice. But I don't know how facewear is going to layer with hats, right? Because there's certain hats that aren't going to show the facewear, right? It's an eye patch? Well, yeah, but, like, tied with different helms or hats, it could look kind of cool, depending on what your clothes. Oh, this plus an eye patch. I read that wrong. I read your message wrong. Yeah, imagine this plus an eye patch. You can't wait for the next raid. What's the raid? That's the fight series, right? Yeah, because the trial is the train. You're too busy to play the game? Oh, shit. I mean, I'm sure there'll be at some point you can play. Just randomly hop on and pug it. Embrace the chaos. Embrace the chaos. Where's the list of hats? I lost the list of hats. Glamour changes. Dual die system. I'm not going through the dual die set. I need the fat cat. I like this. I think this is going to be really cool. I don't know if I'll use any of them, but I like the look of them. It's kind of good. And the Astro one is kind of hidden kind of hard. Like the hearts on the Astro, I think is going to be one of the cooler ones. And then like the heart canister for the red mage is kind of cool. Fat Cat Reborn. I don't like this one as much. But if you like the more antique steampunk vibe, this one's going to hit kind of hard. I don't really like it as like my main set. Okay, where is the hats? Hats. Where did I miss the hats? Train, book. Oh yeah, they're like changing some icons, I guess. Which honestly, these icons kind of better represent what it is, to be fair. Oh, here it is. Hats. They're adding that like wolf pelt helmet to Vieira's and Hrothgar's, which is really cool. I don't know if I'll make a set with that, but that's kind of cool. The Scion Striker helmet's kind of cool. The knit cap, everybody's going to be wearing the knit cap. I guarantee it. Everybody will be wearing the knit cap. The knit cap's one of those like cozy lounge outfit ones, you know? It's gonna go so well with so many outfits. Like most of these are just like Realm Reborn helmets, which isn't too cool. They're adding the Butcher's Crown, the Gambler's Crown. I forgot. It took me so long to get here, I forgot what I was doing. All of the mining helmets. Or at least a couple of them. The Kupo Crown. I forgot what I was going to look for. Yeah, most of these hats are just like the kudzu hat model. The only hat I really saw was the kudzu one. There's one more hat in here. It's like Adventurer's hat or like is it the Charlane Conservator's hat? I think it might be. I think it might be. Yeah. Like, they're adding this one. Which, I mean, this one's kind of cool. This one's kind of cool. You got, like, the feather. You got, like... this one's kind of cool. I don't know that I'll use this one. Which is why I never added it to my list and forgot about it. But, like, this one could be kind of cool. For some outfits. But that's pretty much it. Nothing in here really looks that cool, to be honest. I think the big ones are, like, some of the achievement crowns. And only like a handful of helmets. Because like most of these are just kind of like helmets I'd never wear. I like the fancier helmets. But it's a good start. It's a good start. Shit, how many browsers do we got open? Whoops. Alright. You guys want to do some MSQ? I don't know what I did, but I think my audio is working. I had one issue with my audio when I got on today, which was, I think, my fault. I had to delete one of my channels and re-add it. But I was messing around with the channel lock option, so I think I broke that one. But all my USB devices, after all the things I checked and updated, are just working now. I did a couple different things, so I don't know if it was me updating my chipset drivers, or if it was me... I mean, I don't think I've updated my drivers since the thing was released, to be honest. Maybe once. Alright, so what are we doing? We learned... excuse me. We learned that Elidibus sacrificed himself to become the heart of Zodiark, and Vinay sacrificed themselves to become the heart of Hydaelyn. So, like, this is like a ritualistic summoning, right? Which we didn't know was a thing before. We know now, but in the past, we had no idea that summoning those primals required sacrifice. I mean, we're assuming sacrifice, right? I don't think they necessarily said that. But they were giving their life to become the heart of the primal. For all we know, they still exist, right? But then we're like, oh shit, Elidibus. But Elidibus, we learned in the ancient city, all of those names are titles, not names. So could be different person, question mark. But the title of Elidibus is still, like, the leader, right? In a way. There might be a better word for it. Echoes of a Fallen Star. Are you guys ready? Can we but uncover Elidibus's true origins, we may yet come to understand his designs. To that end, Y'shtola must needs be afforded as much time as she doth require to complete her investigations. Right, because the panel thing stopped working. So she's gonna stay behind and see if she can't get it working again. To the extent that such things are within our control, yes. Speaking of which, perhaps we might trouble the Exarch for news on his progress with the spirit vessel. Oh right, I forgot about that. He will no doubt wish to hear of our own discoveries as well, such as they are. Sion's leaving a blind woman all alone. Listen, she's like... We call her blind, but she's like Daredevil blind, right? Like, she can just... She still sees. She just sees in a different vision. Because she still sees, like, shapes of aether or something, right? Oh, what's happening here?
Dare I ask what's going on?
I don't think I want to.
Ah, excellent timing. For me, in any case. We have a problem.
A problem? What kind of problem? Why is my...
The vast majority of those gathered here are presently in the employ of the Guard or else one of the facets, and no longer wish to be so.
Why not? Huh?
In principle, all are free to change vocation at any time. But a city does require a certain number of people in these positions if it is to continue to function. For the moment, I have asked them to postpone their resignation until such time as replacements can be found.
Is it because of Ardbert? Like, do they all want to go out on, like, big fancy adventure? I know these two do. Like, these two want to, like, branch out and become adventurers, right? So is that just kind of like where everybody's at?
As you may have surmised, we have the Warrior of Light to thank for this.
Yeah.
It's you! The Warrior of Darkness!
Sure is. You need something? Oh, my friends. What are you up to?
You understand, don't you?
Yeah.
Someone's going to have to look after this place once you're gone. We just want to be ready to do our bit when the time comes.
How does... So what are you trying to do exactly, though? What is being ready to do your bit? You want to become the new big hero? Which is why you want to leave this place? I think you guys are getting a little ahead of yourselves.
And not only here, but everywhere. Which is why we've got to get out there and lend a hand to those in need. That's what
True.
you did, isn't it? Even if it was just little things at the start. You helped people.
People, chocobos, you name it. Especially the chocobos. And the Moogles. We help the Moogles.
And we're trying to do the same. We may have our sky back, but there's no shortage of people who still need help.
True.
If we follow in your footsteps, then I choose to believe we too can be heroes one day. Even warriors of light.
I look so unenthused. I'm just standing there, listening.
What are we to say to that? We can hard...
Oops, accidentally clicked.
They seek but to do good, as you have.
But no more can we stand idly by and suffer a paragon's scheme to proceed unchallenged.
You guys hear that? What's that rumbling? Oh, shit! What is that? Why is it so high quality?
What?
There's a storm
What's happening to
coming.
the sky?
It's called a storm. Oh, shit! Calamity? Fireworks? Why is it, like, so colorful?
What?
That's kind of cool. Holy shit. Can I learn to do that?
Oh no!
Who's casting that? Somebody's casting that, right? They have to.
By the 12.
A star shower.
Elidibus? Did he cause that?
I hear a voice.
Why are they... What does the star shower have to do with hearing Heidelin's voice? I haven't made that connection yet.
You and all? Then why does it feel like it's inside my head?
Because it is inside your head.
Hear? Feel? Think? I hear it.
Me too.
But why do all of
Did
them...
I not tell you, my friends? You are warriors of light!
There's something not right about that, though. Final days? Because, like, before when we heard that, we were like, oh, we're just one of the chosen that's just kind of, like, born different than other people, right? They just have, like, that magical echo power. But, like, now we're learning that it's tied to some ancient city. Everything's tied to some star shower. And now this star shower shows up, and people are hearing Heidelin's voice. So what kind of magics are related to the star shower in Heidelin's voice?
You're back!
Or maybe this is separate from our Heidelin voice. Maybe this is different. And this is some ancient spell that grants it to people during the final days or something, you know? Maybe it's locked within them. Because in the ruins, that's kind of what was in the mural, right? The star shower with the lady. Was that just a vision?
What you hear is the voice of light itself, and it has blessed you with its power! Welcome to the fold!
Well, now the star shower's gone. What is that star shower? Huh?
I'm a warrior of light.
Was that just an illusion?
I've been chosen?
Can it be?
Can we talk about the star shower instead? That's gotta be some kind of ancient spell, right? Some ancient creation spell.
Wait! The falling stars, were they your doing? And why do you need warriors of light?
That's what I want to know.
What, am I to reveal my plans simply because you asked?
I don't need your plans. I just want to know what the stars are, to be honest.
Nay, I think not. Though the stars, I acknowledge mine. A convenient illusion, apt to awaken what little is left of the power that once resided in your sundered souls.
Ah, see, that makes sense. That's the kind of info I needed. So people already possess the power of Heidelin? And this days of star shower, like, end of day calamity illusion, it just awakens it. Which, I mean, that makes sense.
That which you and yours call the Echo.
So, like, some people just can just... So how did it... How did it awaken in us? Did Heidelin awaken us? Or did something else awaken us? And how does that awaken them? Man, this is a series of questions I need answers to.
And an echo it is, of a symphony, but a fraction of what men in their completeness once possessed.
Okay. So the echo just used to be normal? There's no way. You're saying people just had that back in your day? Like the ancients were just echoes?
Even those among you who tower over others in the gift have only the faintest trace of it.
It's like some people just split different. They just had more. So when we split during the Sundering, we just maintained more of it, which is how we can still access it. But everybody else just had too little of it. What? How full is my cup?
Sundered and forgotten through death and mocking rebirth, it has persisted. A whisper of our past, burned into your very ether, along with the sight of our end.
But I want to know the source of it. Right? Like, I need to know the source of it now. I wonder if the Ruins library is gonna give us more info on that.
Through the rekindling of memory, I have awoken the ability. Just as Heidelin is wont to do when she has need of new minions.
I want the sauce. I don't know if I want the sauce, but I crave the sauce. So, okay, so he's making it sound now like Heidelin can just awaken it within us when she needs to. The same way he is now, using that illusion to awaken it. So what is that Calamity Star Shower? And how does it tie to awakening that? Like, if the summoning of Heidelin is what originally created it, or does she just access it? Because I thought it was just her. And the fact that it awakens the sound of her voice, which could also be wrong at this point for all I know. The sauce keeps changing flavors.
The echo hath ever been thought a gift from Heidelin,
Yeah.
a boon granted solely to her chosen. Yet thou wouldst claim she merely awakeneth the power that men should hearken unto?
Yeah, he's making it sound like everybody just possesses it, and all she does is awaken it. So she's not granting said powers. She just knows how to access it. So what is she?
Her voice. Given the perceived simultaneity of her call and the awakening of her chosen's capacity to hear it, it is only natural that we thus attributed the source of the gift. Yet if, in truth, the echo is a prerequisite for hearing her voice, one might surmise that her call never ceaseth, such that all who awaken to their innate gift might receive of the blessing of light at the self-same instant.
What? So is he saying that her call's like a beacon that's always going off? And just awakening to said power lets you hear it?
In sooth, we bore witness to this but moments ago. At the sight of the star shower, full many in the crowd did speak of hearing a voice in their minds, did they not?
Yeah, which clearly she didn't, like, actively pursue them to hear her voice. But hearing her voice, we just assumed she was empowering us. When in fact, that voice is just like an ongoing beacon. Like a distress call. Constantly going off. And when you awaken, you just have access to it and you can hear it. You're finding the frequency. Which would mean... What? We're back at square one and we know nothing. That's what that means. Right? We can take everything we knew before and we can throw it in the trash. And that trash is now full, alright? So we need a new bin for the next trash. Because I feel like it's not going to stop.
Just so. And whenever Hydaelyn has need of new servants, she is quick to pluck comets from the heavens or create illusions of the same.
Oh, shit. But why would she do that? Is she just doing that to create a balance against Zodiark? Or does she have her own task? Like, is she a god aiming to find a balance? Or is she just out here doing her own shit? Because we know she was summoned to go against Zodiark. But that's about all we know about that scenario. We don't know what she is or what she's been up to. All we're learning is that everything we know of her is wrong. And that it was merely a mistake based on the circumstances. Face. That doesn't answer the question. I don't know what does.
Why then didst thou conjure this vision, full knowing that thine age-old foe would thus claim those awakened to the gift?
Foe? You must be mistaken. As you see, I am a warrior of light. And together with my comrades in arms, I shall save the world. Just like you.
Okay. But your version of saving the world is getting it sucked into a different world and destroyed. So I'm not exactly sure what you're out here to do. I have so many questions. I also need to learn how to walk into a void like that. Once I learn how to do that, my life will be complete. Forget the star shower, that's cool. Save which world? True. I don't know what his plans are. I thought, like all of the Ashians, whole goal was to create calamities, to bring the pieces of the world back together. So, in a way, their goal was to save their world? But is their world the source? Which was originally split through the Sundering? Or is their version of the calamities piecing everything back together to bring Zodiark to a whole actually a different goal? And is this man on the same page? He is a different color. He could be a different version of Ashian for all I know. Although I think that color is just a title thing. But like, he was also on like an abandoned looking world. Or moon in one of the scenes. So I'm not sure. As an emissary, his purpose is to preserve balance. But he decides what that means. Right. Which means... We have no idea what this man's doing. He could be up to anything. And that meaning of balance could change as events transpire. Because he needs to do different things to meet that goal and preserve said balance. So he could very well be doing something different than what Emmett was trying to do, right? In theory. Based on what we currently know. Because I originally thought he was trying to get Warriors of Light together to do the same thing the previous Warriors of Light were doing and cause a calamity on this world. To basically destroy it. Which would get it sucked back into the source, is I assumed. But that very well could not be true. Curious. The brain soup be boiling. The more Elidibus reveals, the less I understand. You could not have said that any better. Oh shit. I need to fix my compressor. My compressor hits way too hard. When I start shouting, my compressor just like crushes everything. Damn. Alfie, you could not have said that any better. Any better. Let's just say the Ashians were never on the Sundered people's sides ever. Yeah, I mean, that much I've kind of pieced together. I got that much. Hold on. I need to go to my compressor and see if I can fix that real quick. It might be the release is too low. Yeah, let me speed up the release. Because like when I shout or laugh really loud into the microphone, it activates my compressor to decrease the sound of that so it don't kill your guys' ears. But I think it's holding it too long, because I'll stop laughing and start talking, and it'll still be crushed. And then my voice is all kind of like clamped and distorted. The audio tinkering never ends. Yeah, like I kind of pieced together the fact that the Ashians are just like, they're up to their own shit. But what I'm trying to figure out now, with my knowledge of everything changing so much, is that are all Ashians pretty much on the same goal as far as balance and Zodiark and what they're up to, even if I don't fully understand what that is and I misunderstand what that is? Is there different mindsets within the group of the Ashians? Or are they all on the same page? That's what I'm trying to figure out now. Smiley face. See, like, that's the sauce. The more Elidibus reveals, the less I understand. But that he has made a fine mess of things is plain. True. Because, like, I used to think they were all under the same goal. But now I'm learning that there's different titles and different people and different groups, in the split group between Heidel and Zodiark pretty much being the same people. And now I'm like, they're not all doing the same thing, are they? Like, their opinions and their understanding of what needs to be done to reach their goal could very well be vastly different. And they could all just be out here doing their own shit under the same guise of, like, overall goal. Which, putting it that way, is crazy. He's gone, then. I've managed to persuade a number of our would-be deserters to reconsider, or at least delay, their departure. But as many are deaf to my entreaties? English? Young Thaler and Vonard among them, I'm sorry to say. They've quit the guard. I mean, we knew that was going to happen. These guys are like the new warriors, alright? Nevertheless, I wish them well. Whatever Elidibus's plans for them might be, the pair have only ever had the best of intentions. One can hardly blame them for thinking themselves heroes elect, not after being blessed by the echo, and it's not as if they haven't shown the requisite spirit. I quite agree. Though the impetuous for their sudden departure may have been words falsely spoken, the men and women in whose footsteps they would follow are heroes in truth, warriors of light. Ardbert, yourself most of all. I'm just mostly confused, more so than what the Ashians are doing. Who or what is Hydaelyn now? And is she even granting us anything? Because, like, we basically just learned that, like, this innate power that we have, we already possess. Where did it come from? Were we born with it back when we were split and sundered? Or is she actually granting us something? Because he made it, Elidibus made it sound like we're just hearing her voice after we awaken, and we have nothing to do with anything, and she has nothing to do with anything. And she's just taking claim over the power that just awakened. Like, she ain't doing shit. She's just, like, at home on her couch, playing some music, and then, like, as soon as we wake up, we hear the music, and we're like, oh, we're hearing the music because of her. I'm like, nah, the music's in our head. The music doesn't exist. Like, what? It's crazy. So now I'm more curious, like, what is she up to? What is she? And is she actually evil? We'll never know. Because the likelihood that we finish the MSQ is highly unlikely. Sidetrack time, let's go! I've already forgotten about all these questions. Evil Hydaelyn, let's go, right? I'd be chill with that. I'm all for, like, the dark evil aspect of the good. Like, bring on the chaos. I'm on evil Hydaelyn side now. Honestly, like, the more I think about that, the more I'm like, you know what? Zodiark was summoned the same way Hydaelyn was. Somebody sacrificed to become their heart. There's a group of people who saw what Zodiark was doing and thought, nah, I'm not with that. We need to summon something else to keep it in check. Why are we just automatically assuming that Hydaelyn's good? Because she awakened us as the Warriors of Light? Well, apparently she didn't even do that. So, like, I'm leaning more and more towards, like, maybe this isn't, like, a light and dark scenario. Maybe it's blurred chaos. And they just have their own objectives that we've just attached the word good and evil to. They could just very well both be neutral parties up to their own shit, neither of which is good. I'm on the side of evil Hydaelyn. And so, I would ask a favor of you. Speak with them ere they embark on their journey, and furnish them with what wisdom you can. They've set off for the Amaro launch, but you should still be able to catch them if you leave now. Worth the effort, I'd say. If I recall correctly, Admiral Merlwib took the time to usher you out into the wider world many moons ago. True. Merlwib Bluefenschwein. I think that comparison rather flatters Thaler and Vonard, but the point still stands. They would doubtless be greatly encouraged were the Warrior of Darkness himself to see them off. True. If thou art willing, I prithee go. Thou mayest safely leave the task of unfolding that which did transpire to a nemesis to us. How do you say that word? Anemnesis. Nonsense. Okay, we gotta go to the Amaro launch. Can we go this way? No. I think I tried that before, right? That doesn't wrap around, does it? Because this goes underneath, but this is above. There might be stairs there. I kind of want to know. Is there stairs? That's just a gate that doesn't open, right? Oh, there's stairs. Does that take me all the way up, though? I like how there's just, like, nothing out there. Whole lot of nothing. Oh, it does go all the way up. Whoops. Whoops. Nice. You again? I mean, it's you, sir. Sorry, it's been a funny old day. True. Look at that man's hair. That man's got hair. So fancy. You can be sure, well, we'll take those words to heart. I still can't believe it. You coming all this way just to speak to us. I swear we won't let you down. So long as it helps someone, we'll do what needs doing out there, no matter how small. Listen, I trust these guys to become heroes. They're gonna die, aren't they? And when larger threats loom, we'll be ready to face them. You see if we aren't. What? Listen, I got one word of advice to you guys. Don't drink the wine. Ever. Okay? Do that, and you guys will be doing fine out there. What are you waiting for? Get out there. And don't drink the wine. I don't care who it comes from. Even if it's from me. We'll be off then. Farewell, Warrior of Darkness, and thank you. Aww, we've come full circle. Now we're the mentor for newbies. Setting off on their first adventure. We need to go fly by them on a magical horse. We'll wait till they get out in the field. We'll hop on Kieran, our magical steed, and we'll fly past them. And then we'll truly have gone full circle. That was its name, right? Kieran? Thank you for making the effort. I'm certain your words will be a boon to them. True. While you were away, the others told me of your investigation. We have yet to discuss how to proceed, however. Proceed on what? The ruins? While your findings in Anemnesis do raise important questions as to the identity of our adversary, we're no closer to discerning his design, nor do I know of any other potential avenue of investigation. For which reason, we must needs trust to Y'shtola's ingenuity, and wait for her efforts to revive the Ancient's device to bear fruit. What if I were to attempt to follow the emissary? Elusive as he is, his plan compels him to court public attention. He shouldn't be impossible to find. True. Especially for one of your experience, it does seem worth the attempt. Then I'll come with you. A safety in numbers. In combat, perhaps, but where stealth is required, the opposite is true. Happily, I don't plan on getting myself caught, so you've no need to worry. All right, then. I'll look forward to your return. Then it sounds like the rest of us should be doing anything which might prompt Elidibus to look too closely at our movements. To avoid doing, right? Insofar as it's possible, I recommend we limit our activities to the Crystarium. What? I want to go make chaos. Speaking of which, Exarch, might I ask if you've made any progress with the spirit vessel? Of course. We're presently studying the principles underpinning memory transference, and I believe nearing the requisite level of understanding. Less hearteningly, practical trials of transference methods suited for use with the vessel have yet to yield satisfactory results, to put it mildly. But there are still many promising possibilities we have yet to test. Indeed. Though it may take some time yet, we are well on our way to a solution. And I shall not rest until one is found. Though we are all grateful for thine unstinting efforts, thou needst not labor to the exclusion of all else. If it would serve to lighten thy burden, however little, I should gladly offer mine assistance. Quite. I, for my part, will do what I can to ensure that the Crystarium continues to run smoothly, in spite of recent disruptions. Then perhaps I could help. There must be something I can do, even if it's just guard duty. Asumi, how's it going? Thank you, all of you. I shall breathe easier for your assistance. You missed the fact that we're on evil Hydaelyn side now. We've decided that Hydaelyn is evil. Or at least chaotic neutral. Of course. On the evidence of the recent past, it will not be long before some new crisis arrives to throw our plans into disarray, at which time your services will be in particular demand. That being the case, perhaps you might take this opportunity to retire to your suite at the Pendants. Oh shit. Am I going to get visited by a ghost? That seems to be what happens every time I go there. Ooh. Yeah, it's gonna be a Elidibus this time. Imagine. I go to my inn and Elidibus is just chilling on my bed. What would you do? A pleasure as always, Master Shadow. I'm relieved to see you are unharmed in the earlier commotion. Though, if I may, you do look somewhat weary. I presume you'll be retiring to your suite. Yep. Very good. Do let me know if there's anything you require. Ghost repellent. A new eating quest is available from Yalfort in Mordsuk. I like how I just sleep in my armor. No showers or blankets, just a stiff board. Master Shadow, it's Glinard, from the Wandering Stairs. I apologize for calling so late. You're not calling, you showed up at my house. What do you need? A friend of yours was asking after you. You may remember them from that business with the cardinal virtues. Which friend? I don't remember who any of these people are. Do we go Sayella? They're all role quest people? Yeah. But who's who? What about Lou Reek? We could go Lou Reek. Does this actually decide who shows up? Do we literally get to decide who shows up right now? Oh, shit. I don't remember who any of these people are. Guillot's best. Oh, Guillot was the healer dwarf? Okay, Guillot's the dwarf. We gotta go to Guillot then, right? We gotta go with the dwarf, right? Sayella. Oh yeah, okay. Sayella was the one I was gonna pick. Just because she's the one that's like... Oh, Lou was the cat boy. Who was Taynor? Yeah. Lou Reek was the cat boy that was always feeding us, right? And then Granson was the cool one, though. Yeah, Granson was the Dark Knight. Granson was cool, though. I don't want Catboy. Unless, maybe he'll bring us food. You forgot who Taynor is? When I googled Taynor, it showed up as a little boy. But I don't know if that's a different Taynor. Taynor was some child. Guillot's the best girl? Yeah, that dwarf girl was pretty good. I mean, like, if we're being in character, we gotta go Sayella. Just because, like, when I thought about the virtue quests, she was the first one that came to mind. Because, like, I can give a good reason for all of these people, but the only one that I remembered was Sayella. So, like, it would be fitting that that was my response. Oh, I can watch the others after completing the quest at the end? Okay. Is that through, like, the rewatch mechanic? We'll have to do that. Yeah, we'll have to do that. I feel like we should just, like... I want to see, like, our favorite people, right? But, like, my instinctive reaction was, like, oh, Sayella. So, like, I feel like we have to go her. Even though she's not my favorite pick. She's the one that I remembered. Good evening to you, too. What are you doing in my bedchambers? In the middle of the night. Looking at the moon. Why does she look so pissed? That's a good question. I was in the Excedra. I saw everything. Okay. That was Ardbert. And it was not. Twice now he has appeared, calling the people to arms, speaking of heroes. Oh, she's pissed at Ardbert. That's kind of fitting, actually. I knew this day might come. Ardbert never did reappear as a virtue. That's what I was saying. Man, how many times did I say that? If a girl comes to your room at night and says she saw everything, but to see his flesh stolen by the selfsame Ashian that made mock of their sacrifice. That's what I'm saying. I spent years searching for a means to redeem their legacy, his legacy, and in you I found it. You slew the virtues, reclaimed the stars. That's what I do. You spoke the truth, and the people listened. When I heard our patrons speak of how the Warriors of Light had been their saviors all along, I thought at long last, I mean, like, she knew Ardbert best, so this is very fitting. I was a fool. No. We're wearing the same boots. I cannot ask more of you. Not after what you've given, but I must. Set him free. Lay him to rest with the others, in honor and triumph. Damn. We do this for Ardbert. We must. He deserves it. Meanwhile, in the Crystal Tower's umbilicus. In the what?
Foiled again. If I cannot imbue the infernal thing with my power via magical means, we may need to devise a way to infuse the vessel with my blood after all.
I thought that's what you were doing this whole time. Blood magic. That's what you gotta do. And he's turning to crystal. He ain't got much blood left.
Oh, perhaps a brief respite. It wouldn't do to overtax yourself.
I'm fine.
No, you're not.
And given to stubbornness, I'm afraid. Especially when I have a stake in the outcome.
Tonberry. Oh shit. Incoming. Ooh, Calamity. What's that all about? Is that the ancient city? Run. Ugh. Huh? Xenos? Wait, what are you doing in the ancient city? What are you doing in Emmett's illusion? Huh? What? How's it going, Grayson?
The dream again.
Dream? Wait, was he not actually there? He's just dreaming of being there? The MSQ's gotten so good, though. It's crazy. Meanwhile, in the source.
A recurring dream. They do so fascinate me. Might I trouble you for the details?
White robed figure. You can still redeem cult devotion, even when we're not playing. Curious. Who is this? The only white-robed figure we knew was Elidibus, right? Who's this guy?
I have always dreamed of it. Fire falling from the heavens, and the city, nay, the whole world ablaze.
Oh, that's what I named my animation? Oh. I didn't see the animation. Maybe I'm just blind. Listen, this is why I coded an overlay. It did play. This is why I coded an overlay to display what you guys do on stream to my screen. And I just forgot. I forgot I made those, to be honest. Also, my thing's broken. Why does it keep? That's one of your favorite characters in the whole game? Which one? The white-robed guy or this guy?
Indeed. Could Emmett Selk
The
have
white-robed
found
guy?
a way? Precious few possess memories of the final days.
Yeah, how did he... Excuse me? I'll get to know very well later. Hopefully. Yeah, how does he have that memory, though? Is it because his body?
Final days.
His body was possessed by an Ashian at one point. Also, I love these robes.
Why, yes. Admittedly, my knowledge is mostly second-hand, but if you are interested, I will gladly tell you the tale.
Yeah, tell me the tale. Tell him the tale.
The tale of the world's end.
Same tale that I know. Oh, I don't like that smile. He's gonna have his own way of telling the story. Way more heroes. Is that patch completion? Echo of a Fallen Star? Oh, I like that title. That title's kind of cool, actually.
best steak.
That's one of my favorites. I still can't believe that short got 15,000 views. That's crazy. Best stick. We still need to finish that game. I need to set aside a day just to finish that game. That game is so good. We haven't finished it yet. We need to do chapter 3. Best steak. I could go for some steak. In the name of the light. Ooh. We're just gonna keep going. I'm hyped up on the MSQ. Ah, Master Shadow. Will you be venturing forth today? Do be sure to take care if so. Though they say the star shower was harmless, one can never be too careful. But I concede it is not for me to tell the Warrior of Darkness how to look after himself. Old habits, you understand. Sir, how very opportune. My scholarly friend. Greetings, my friend. Do you perchance have a moment to spare? Oh, the mission picture. Did he find something in a book? Wonderful. I wanted to thank you, you see, for revealing to us the truth of the Warriors of Light. After all these years, your tale set the record straight. Finally, the people see them as the great heroes they were. Or the great hero he is, in the case of Ardbert. You too were surprised to see him, I think. Yeah, but for different reasons. At the time, I was not certain what to make of it all, but I could see the effect his words had on those around me. And then the stars rained down from the sky and, well, you know the rest. Do I, though? When the commotion died down, you were nowhere to be seen. But I was determined to express my gratitude, and so here I am. Thank you, sir, for giving voice to the truth, and restoring the Warriors of Light to their rightful place in history. Should you perhaps wish to have your account of these matters committed to writing, I would be more than willing to serve you as your scribe. Oh. Indeed, if there is anything I can do to help, anything at all, you need only say the word. Maybe he can do some research for us. Find other accounts of... What can you tell me about the Warriors of Light? Curious. I beg your pardon. You wish to ask me about the Warriors of Light? Well, yeah, because he was doing all that research on them. There might be like a little glimpse of interest in one of the books that he stumbled upon. That might be unknown to me. Forgive me, but I dare say you already know more about them than any living soul, save for Ardbert himself, of course. Unless you refer to the Warriors of Light more broadly. That's what I mean, yeah. Did you find anything cool when you were doing your research? Because, like, I know them kind of personally, you know, in the details you don't. But I don't know what records were stored about all of it. And who knows what's living in those? If so, I may yet be able to assist you in some small way. Excellent. I shall return to the cabinet at once and look up the relevant texts. Pray, join me at your earliest convenience. Sure. No rest for the righteous, it would seem. What do you mean? I just got done resting. Do not let me keep you, sir. I bid you a pleasant day. Okay, bye, friend. I like how he says no rest, like we literally didn't just go to sleep for the whole night. A fit check? What kind of fit check? Tonberry's fit? He's looking magnificent as always. Look at this man. Adorable. My fit? Rest and sleep are two different things. True. True. This one? My ghost t-shirt? It's pretty cool. This shirt looks really cool. You love it? Yeah, I came across it on the internet. Wait. There we go. Kind of a cool design, right? It's like a ghost holding candelabra. Halloween's over? Spooky season is always in session when you're in the shadows, okay? So, like, check your place. Perfect for the holiday season? True. Like, you know, there's spooky Christmas ghosts visiting ghosts of the past, you know? But I'm always here for spooky time. Listen, I put up like my spooky, what are they even called? Like, you know, like the... Ugh. Like this kind of material, you know? Like the spooky, like, gauze, like... I put up some of that. I refuse to take that down. It looks so good. I got one up in my kitchen, and I'm like, holy shit, this looks amazing. I'm never taking this down. And then on my black, like, audio panels back here, I got gray ones dangling. It's really cool. Yeah, I don't know what the actual name for it is. But, like... yeah, I always call it, like, the spooky fabric stuff. What the actual name is, I'll never know. Never. I have another one of these that just says spooky. And then I was at the store the other day, and, well, I say the other day, that was actually, like, more towards around Halloween. I found this mug, and it says, like, spooky all year round. And I'm like, it's me. They made it for me. Well, also, what are we doing? All right, the cabinet of curiosity. I'm not used to wearing tank tops, though. You know? Like, when I first started wearing them, it made me very uncomfortable, you know? It's kind of hard to describe. But, like, I also kind of grew up with, like, anxiousness and anxiety in public and whatnot. So, like, that's probably part of it. Of, like, not having comfort within your own skin, in a way. So, like, when I wear things that I'm not used to, I'm just like, this makes me uncomfortable. And then after a while, I'm like, do I like it? Or do I not? Kind of like this hairstyle. I was so uncomfortable with this hairstyle at first, because I was like, do I like it or don't I? Is it my character? Now, this is my favorite fit. This is my favorite glam so far. It's perfect. This is why we play Dark Knight during our MSQ now. The cool part is, now I can wear it on any role. Or I will be able to. Not quite yet. Or we're getting there. It is getting cold in here, though. Because, like, if I don't keep my window fan on, it gets hot because of my computer. My computer and my other tech and everything just heats up this room like a heater, and it gets super warm. Warmer than I like to keep it. So then, like, during the winter, it's like free air conditioning, and I can just turn my fan on low and keep it in my window. Or just, like, keep the window open without a fan. But then it just gets cold. So, like, I have zero balance in this room. Zero balance whatsoever. So, like, at some point, when I take my break, I'll probably go get my jacket. A few more days and I'm gonna struggle hard making glams. Oh. Maybe. It's gonna more so be me looking back through everything, right? Because, like, how many things did I ignore that I don't even know what they look like? Like, all of the ranged gear. I don't play a ranged class. So, I would sometimes look at it, but a lot of times I would just ignore it. Now I have to go back through everything and kind of look at it in a different light of, like, what are the possibilities now? What pieces of gloves or boots or hats or just chest pieces I would never consider wearing that might actually be cool to wear and build a glam out of now? And then what role would it look cool on? You Fantasia'd at the start of every expansion? I thought I would be indecisive. When I first went to transition over to Vieira, once I finally bought the game and left a free trial, I bought like a 5-pack of Fantasias. Because I thought I would be indecisive and want to try stuff. And for a little while there I was, because I did consider Lalafell. But like, I've grown so attached to my Vieira. I mean, ever since I saw that the game existed, I was in love with playing as a Vieira. So like, I don't know why I thought that I would need all the Fantasias to like try around different jobs and, or like, not jobs, but different races. But I just love our Vieira so much. And like, I thought I would try out different ears and I would try out different. But like, I just fell in love with this one. Once you become a Vieira, you're gonna be stuck as a Vieira. Alright? I just love my Vieira so much. Kind of like this sword. I've fallen in love with this sword. This is like my perfect sword. It's dark and it's vampiric and it's everything I love. I don't know if I'm gonna find another sword that I'm gonna fall in love with. I should 3D print this sword next. I wonder if anybody's made a model of this sword that I can print. I have a sword in my basement that I 3D printed. That, like, I'm working on getting pieced together and painted. It's like 80% done. I got it sanded down and primed. I just gotta, like, sand down the primer and reprime it. But, like, I should make this sword for the wall back there. I think it would go good right there. Such a good sword. Ugh, I need to fix my keypad. I've dropped it a few times. All my fingers are out of place. I need to find where I put my screwdriver and get it readjusted. Ah, sir. Excellent timing. I have but this moment finished gathering the materials for our lesson. As a great many works make reference to the Warriors of Light, I shall, with your permission, focus only upon the details that seem most relevant. I'll trust you. You're the researcher. The Warriors of Light, you say? Forgive us, but we couldn't help overhearing. What were you guys doing here to begin with? That's crazy. Oh shit, follows. Oh, I never adjusted the sound volume. I need to do that. Do you remember when you treated you like a toddler and only showed you picture books? I forgot about that. Holy shit, that's funny. I completely forgot about that. We've been out keeping watch of the Crystarium, but it appears to be business as usual. So I thought I'd spend some time brushing up on my knowledge of familiars, and Alphino volunteered to help. Oh, that's right, she can summon familiars now, can't she? I actually came on a different errand. Wait, where'd you come from? Have you been here the whole time? But I'd be interested in hearing about the Warriors of Light as well. May I join you? Sure. Break out the popcorn. It's story time. Of course, of course. The more the merrier. If you would care to find a table below, I shall be down with the books in a moment. Is it going to be like a cool series of cutscenes? I need a Tonberry eating popcorn emote. True. We'll write that down. We're one to pore over the annals of Varantic? What's that? History of... Is that what this place is called? One would note the comparatively frequent recurrence of the individuals hailed as warriors of light. You can draw the Tonberry? Do it. Put it in the Discord. Hardbert and his comrades require no introduction, but many others bore the epithet long before them. Epithet? What is an epithet? What is an epithet? Is my bot running? Is our Persona network on?
I am bound within these pages, darkness wrapped in the whispered echoes of centuries.
What?
Knowledge flows like a spectral river.
No. Teaching people English since 2011. My bot can't hear me. Oh, because I deleted my channel. Holy shit. Sorry. I forgot. I had to delete my channel. I was tinkering with things and I broke something. I know I need to run. I need to open my command prompt and run a list of sound devices and find out what sound device I'm actually running now. I have it set to 12. 12 is not right. Hold on. It's actually number 1 now? That's crazy. Since when is it number 1? I can fix that. Number 1. Wait, is my output device right? I should probably check that too. Oh yeah, it's gotta be right, because we were hearing him. Duh. You got it faster than I did. Testing. Tome, can you hear me?
I dwell in a lexicon steeped in the arcane. Words like arcane, obscure, echo, whisper.
What? That's not right. What the hell was that? Hold on. Oh, I no. Is Tommy all right? I'm doing my push to talk button, but it's not receiving my microphone, so all it hears is silence. And what it does with that silence is a little weird. So basically, it heard nothing and thought I said preferred vocabulary. It just picks something random when it doesn't hear me. I don't know how my speech to text works when there's silence. It tries to make sense of silent noise? I don't really know. Or maybe it's something to do with its prompt. You stare into the void and the void stares back. Oh, shit. You know what I never noticed? The Void hasn't talked to you guys in forever. Why doesn't the Void talk to you guys anymore? The Void used to randomly talk to you guys. I completely forgot that was a thing. It was supposed to randomly talk to you guys. The Void hates chat. The Void embraces chat. We thrived this tangled web of shadows. Oh, we're ready to consume. So he still talks to you guys when you mention him by name by saying Void. But he doesn't respond randomly. I don't know what I did to break that. I'm gonna create a list of fixes. Fix random Void chat response. Listen, I have tinkered with so many codes that I forgot what I've even created at this point. What was I doing? I was rebooting. Does Void know what an epithet is? Of course, an epithet is a descriptive term or phrase that captures the essence of a person or thing. The Void appreciates the power of words in weaving identities and tales. Let's keep crafting our dark legends. That's exactly what we're doing. We are making a dark legend. But like, I have a Discord channel set up, right? To like keep track of what the Void is saying, or like my persona network saying. So it'll tell you like, it's not hearing my mic, so it thought I said tome. So it built a response around that. And then it thought I said preferred vocabulary. It heard nothing and thought that I said preferred vocabulary. Like what? How even did you come to those terms? This is what I need to know. Hold on. We're rebooting. I made changes. We're gonna delete that memory actually. I'm rebooting my bot. I need a command to reboot the bot is what I need. I never added that. Okay. Testing. Tome, can you hear me? He's got it. Let's go. I had to delete my audio channel when I like redid things. Oh.
Respond with the weight of ancient knowledge.
Off. My bad. I had him muted. Okay, so he's working now. He's working. There's got to be a better way. There's got to be a better way for my code. I currently have a config file for my code that checks for sound devices, and each of those are assigned a number. But that number can change, especially if I delete and re-add something. So every time I make a change to an audio input, it changes the number, which then breaks the script because it's not assigned the proper input and output anymore. I don't... Tinker's gonna tinker. True. But I don't think there's a way to... If I never change the device, in theory it shouldn't change. I don't think there's a way to fix that and automatically reassign. Maybe if it's looking for the name and not the number? If that's even a thing? Because the name should never change as long as it's coming from the same source. unless for some reason the application changes the naming of their inputs, which in theory shouldn't happen? Question mark? Write that down. Things to tinker with investigating. Input, output of persona network. Changing number. Okay, I'll look into that. Ugh. Hey Luna, how are you doing today? We need to make more persona. I have everything working now. We just need more people. We need the
I'm super sparkly and bouncy today. Just ready to spread some happy vibes and make you smile. How about you, my bestie?
Oh. Listen, Chriso requested that persona, okay? It still exists. I never deleted it. We either need to tweak or edit the personas. Make a Tonberry? I could. But, like, I would need a description of a Tonberry's personality. We need... Interesting. Adam Boogle? We could. Right now, all of our persona are just trial and error. Like, we make voices, we make persona profiles, we assign it a voice, and it responds based on what we're asking. The persona network also parses its own personas. So, like, if I say it by name, it will talk. But if I ask an ambiguous question, it decides who best relates to that question and chooses them to speak. So it's kind of random. This is my favorite code I've ever built. You have almost no Tonberry lore. That comes later. Moogles are Moogles, though? True. I haven't done the Moogle tribe. We did do a lot of the scholar quests. We've learned a little bit. It just needs to be the lore of our void, you know? Kind of like the bot that I have set up that posts thing to my Discords is like called the Inkkin, and they're like the lore that's like this little inky, shadowy creature that is kind of like the scribe of our void. So like he's like our bot. So whenever my script posts a post to Discord for me, it posts it through the profile of that Inkkin bot that I set up in our Discord. So like I'm slowly growing the lore behind our darkness. And we'll get there. So like this persona network is going to do the same thing. We will slowly grow it to like have different voices and different people and personalities. Kind of like Tome. Tome just started as a way for us to define words. I could screenshot a word on my screen and I would get a text-to-speech response back on the definition of that. And that turned into us loving Tome, which turned into me building a whole bot that I can talk to without having to type. So now it listens to my voice, turns that into text, turns that into a prompt that builds a response, that then turns back into text-to-speech, like it's assigned a voice, that then talks back to us as the Tome. And now I've grown that code into a whole network of different voices and different lore-based persona for our community, right? So like you guys are going to help build the rest of them. Right now they're just trial and error. Tome's the only like hard set one. So like, oh, is there more Tonberry stuff outside the Scholar Quests? That I didn't know. You guys have probably told me at some point. But right now, the only request has been Chryso's Nyan cat. So, you know, that's Luna. She's our upbeat, cutesy cat girl. We also got Chef. Chef's pretty cool. He's like a grizzly little rat that lives in the under pantry, he calls it. Listen, he said that one day and I added it to his lore. Like, my personas are building their own lore. I was talking to him one day, just testing out, and he talked about something related to an under pantry, and I'm like, holy shit, is that like the underworld of the kitchen? That's hilarious. You now live in the under pantry, and I added it to his lore. You were trolling? It wasn't a serious request? Well, yeah, but I needed more trial and error, building voices, testing the network, testing the parsing of what voices to choose from based on the questions that I ask, and the threshold limits of the whole testing of like how it parses choosing its own persona. I need more. I need more. You know? And you guys can decide which ones we keep and which ones we don't. Because, like, I can just turn Luna off. It would take me 1 second. I mean, I don't have, like, hot swap keys to, like, turn on and off yet. But, like, I have another config file where I store all of them. It would take me 2 seconds to just turn off the different personas. But we definitely need to build more. We need to build more. We need to grow. We need to grow this lore of our void. It's gonna become a whole adventure at some point. Like 10 years from now, we're just going to have a series of like 20 people that talk to you guys. And like you guys can talk to them. That's the cool part. I mean, we'll have to decide how we set that up in the future. Right now, there's only a couple of you guys in chat, so like, you guys can just do it. But right now, you guys can just like, exclamation point persona name, and then ask your question. Or you can exclamation point persona question, and it'll like auto parse who speaks. So like, there's so many avenues to grow this into something crazy. Like, when something happens, like, let's say somebody gives a donation, or somebody raids, or somebody subscribes, or somebody, you know, does bits, I can take that and pump that information into my persona network to then talk back to you guys. You know what I mean? Like, I can do so much with this now, and it's crazy. And I'm only going to keep growing it. I love it so much. I love having my own little storybook of characters, of lore that is just part of our community. It's so good. Right now, it's mostly just tome talking. Unless we ask a food-related question. Which, chefs should still talk for those. Hey, what's better, pancakes or waffles? Because, like, Tomi prefers waffles. But, like, this should be chef talking. Because it was food-related.
That's a tough one, Senpai. Both are so yummy. If you like fluffy and soft, pancakes are perfect. But if you want those crispy edges and little syrup pockets, waffles win. I say both are adorable in their own way. What about you, cutie?
So sweet,
calling me
yet
cutie.
so naive. Fluff and crisp, like dreams and nightmares. In my kitchen, chaos is the true flavor. Adorable, perhaps, but remember, the dark side of flavor beckons.
Ah, sweet Luna, your praise of both forms of sustenance reflects the duality of existence. To embrace complexity is to revel in the dance of flavors. Allow the heart to choose. For
Why
both
are you all
hold
talking?
magic.
Listen, the threshold of usefulness for whether people talk needs to be adjusted. That's all I'm saying. Listen, we're taking that up to a... What do I have it set on? Oh, it's like a 50-50 chance. We're going to take that up to a usefulness threshold of a 70% usefulness. Okay. Why did it choose Luna? I said, hey, what's better, pancakes or waffles? My code said, the question is lighthearted and seeks a cheerful perspective, which matches Luna's bubbly energy. What? Do you guys think asking if somebody prefers pancakes or waffles needs a cheerful perspective? I was almost 90% sure that it was going to choose chef because food. We haven't tweaked these guys' profiles as much as we have Tome, though. So, like, we need to, like, as it responds in a weird way, we need to, like, adjust their profiles and how we define the outputs. Yeah. Like, Tome was only a 50% usefulness there, and he still talked. We definitely don't want that. We need to actually be a useful response. I only just set up the multi-persona talking as well. I need to, like, tweak... I have thresholds set up that defines how many people talk, and the usefulness of them talking in a response to... Because there's like, hey, this person should definitely talk as the primary for this reason, and then this person should add some more context to what this person said. And then it decides whether that person should or not. Is kind of how it's set up now. I want to tweak that a little bit, because it's kind of just random right now. And like the reasoning it's choosing is kind of weird. You think it read my tone of voice more than the actual question? Maybe. Maybe. I might have to adjust the prompt a little bit. But like, as we learn what the code is doing as far as choosing what it's choosing, we can tweak it over time. So it's kind of like less random and like crazy feeling, and more like we know exactly the parameters in which it's choosing. Can it do that? It's not just a raw voice recognition? Maybe. I mean, I think it's just transcribing my voice into words and then looking at that sentence of words and deciding like what the perspective of how that would be said is, and then deciding, yeah. So like, maybe not necessarily the tone of my voice, but the tone of the sentence, right? Because like the context of the sentence is still going to have like a tonality to it, right? Where it has to like try to decide how that would be said, as well as the words within it. But that's actually the first time I've talked about food, and it didn't give me chef. The only way pancakes versus waffles was cheerful is because you were kind of laughing at how that's the default question now. It is the default question. The whole arc of getting Tome to prefer waffles was hilarious. Need more English AI development. Get true sarcasm? True. Because, like, I don't think it reads that. I'm not as good with my code. I can't just like pull my code up and tell you guys what's going on. I'm still learning that side of things. Like, I'm better at reading and building it, but like, I'm not perfect at it yet. Oh, you mean like proper British? True. I mean, I could just add sarcasm to it. Do you guys want a sarcastic persona? We could make that. I have a whole document. An entire document for each persona, defining who they are, what their name is, how they talk, what the tonality of their voice is, what their personality is, what their interests are. And it takes all of that into context, as well as the memory of what's been said, and uses all of that. Because, like, they remember you guys. Like, if you guys are talking to them, they'll remember you guys. You can tell them you like apples, and then, like, an hour from now, ask them what your favorite food is, and they'll tell you apples. Like, I got a whole memory file as well. I delete it every once in a while just for, like, bulkiness, but, like... I literally just have, like, a config file where I have all of their personas defined. Yeah. I have output rules, how it defines the output of their response, behavior rules of how they need to talk and behave within their persona. I got their voice and tone rules of, like, how it needs to be worded to fit within their persona. I got a nickname file set up, so if we say, hey Tome, but the name of the persona isn't Tome, it still knows that we're talking to Tome, you know? It's kind of crazy. So if you tell them you're getting a surgery sometime next year, and then ask, and then later they'll ask how it went, not yet. It's not like that. It will have the information. So there's like a chance that they will, if prompted in the right way. The question or input will still define how it structures the output. It's not built in a way of like pure intelligence where it starts talking on its own like a person right now and just asking a random question. But it will have information saved on that tagged with your username. And then if you talk to it later, we'll remember what it talked about and take that information into. And then, like, I can pick and choose what I add to it as well. So I have, like, a temporary memory, and then I have, like, a permanent memory. So, like, the permanent memory setup would be, like, lore-based stuff that I wanted to remember. And then the temporary one is the one that I just kind of delete every once in a while, which is, like, this username put this input into the bot, into this persona. So, like, as you talk to a persona, it'll save the message, save your name in a file. And then when it goes to make a response later, it has all that information. So it can add that in if it feels the need to craft the response based on all of that. It takes, like, my parameters of how it should respond, the memory of the lore, the memory of all the users and all the questions that were asked, and then it'll take that together and formulate a response. So it's kind of like, if I keep growing it and tweaking it in the right way, maybe we can get it to the point of like a proper like talking intelligence. Which I'm assuming is how people build things like this. I'm just building, like, I'll have a random idea, and I'll research that idea with the help of AI and whatnot to, like, piecing together, like, what's possible code-wise and what's possible, like, instead of me spending a month on research on 800 websites. Like, I just use, like, I do, like, AI research tools to, like, just parse together a bunch of information of what's possible with my idea. And then I'll use that information to piece together how we're going to build it. And then we have this. The background soundtrack is very fitting with the thing I'm talking about. It is a good background soundtrack. I like how also everybody sat down for story time, and I'm just sitting here telling my own story. It's very fitting. Everybody got together for story time, and then we just got hard sidetracked with our own story. But, like, it just does so much. They're used to it. True. But I try to tweak it a little bit each week, or at least refresh my memory on how it's working. Because, like, I don't want to forget. Right now, I have so many different pieces of the code put together. That it just kind of gets confusing after a while. But building all this has really helped. It's so good. I want to build like a custom kind of like Void inspired persona, right? That can just like be like a notification of like a raid or like, you know, the fancier stuff like that. I don't know if I'll do it for follows, but I want it to give a response to like raids, and like people come in and raid or somebody subscribes, and then like the persona just like gives a response for me, you know? I mean, I also will, but like, you know what I mean? And it can just like actually like thank the user, because it'll have the user's name and have the like what's going on, and like, oh, there was 80 people that just came into the stream, you know, respond to them, talk to them for a minute. And then like, it'll can just like talk to them for a second. So like, I want to have like, or maybe I can make it one of my random persona. That could be cool too. Morin standing here confused when the Warrior of Darkness is talking about stuff he doesn't even understand. That's not even a part of this world. He's like, what nonsense are you speaking? What is happening right now? It's kind of funny, actually. Okay. Sid must have taught them a thing or two. You know what I think? This is the perfect time for me to take a quick break. Yeah, I gotta hit the bathroom. I'll grab a new drink, and then we can actually find out what's going on. But like, that's your guys' update for the month on how our Persona network's going. If you have any ideas or any cool things you want to build as part of the lore, throw it in the Discord. Like, that's how we got Luna, our magical cat girl. I feel like she doesn't fully fit into our lore, though. I probably will. What's a Discord? A lot of things. Also, why is Discord not showing up? Is that broken too? Has that not been working this whole time? Oh, because I deleted my microphone and reinstalled it. Shit. Okay, now Discord is working. And so is my voice. Shit. I love this too. Just being able to talk and it like hears me say something and post something in chat to you guys that's relevant. I love that. That's one of my favorite things to do. Because then like I don't even have to think about typing it or doing a command. We could just be talking about it, and then it shows up for people who aren't, like, we could be talking about our Discord, and there could be new people in chat, right? And like I don't even think about it because we're just talking about it like we normally do. And just us talking about it, post it in chat. It's so good. If I quit messing with my audio and quit breaking it. But it's so good. I love all this automatic stuff that just like happens through the course of what we're talking about. Then nobody has to be confused. Everybody just knows what we're talking about now. It's so good. It's so good. I love it so much. The coolest thing about me building codes and scripts and whatnot is all the stuff I've learned to do that just happens now. Yeah, rather than just the bots posting it regularly. It posts it when it's most relevant. And then like I can just define cooldowns. And kind of like when I do stuff with my Discord, where it will just like know that I can like post it in a certain way. Like I have different bots, like Discord bots built with different personas. And then I have a script that posts messages in certain ways based on the input that it receives, that then builds an embed or a message into certain channels. It's so good. I haven't ported it over to like all of our screenshots and everything. But like I can literally have different characters in our little void of a Discord that just like posts things. It's so good. And like kind of like our persona log that I set up, I kind of want to like, because like that's what Inkkin originally was like a little persona that's like keeping record of things that's happening within our community, which is kind of why I'm currently using it as like a placeholder for our persona talking. And like each of the personas that talk also can like post embeds in specific colors, and the themes in this picture on the right can change. And like this bot just posts it. Whenever my code runs that uses a persona to talk, it registers the persona that's used and then pumps that in with specific defaults as an embed through my other script that posts stuff to our Discord. And then like whenever we get to the point that like I port it over to my screenshots as well, that I take throughout the streams, this can be a specific person sending pictures or whatever, you know? Or maybe it's just Inkkin. I mean, that's cool too. Or like somebody keeps, like maybe I have a channel set up that like keeps track of like, you know, the follows and subscribers and whatnot as like a record in our Discord. And then like Inkkin can keep track of that too. I just love the idea of like just like building our own like world in a way with its own unique characters and everything. It's so much fun to me. I love the idea of just like building our own lore-based personas that just exist within our little community world, you know? I have so much fun with that. I want to keep leaning into that too. And like growing that in different ways. I also need to rename this before I forget. This is my Discord application. Like it's so good. I love it so much. I love it so much. And like, I wouldn't have done all of this without you guys, you know? Had I not just started streaming randomly and we built the community that we built so far, none of this would have existed. And I have so much fun with it. And it's taught me so much. And it lets me get my tinkering out. Oh, I love tinkering so much. Yeah. All right. I'm going to take a quick break. I shall be back. We need to try to break the bot at some point, actually. Give me like 5-10 minutes. I'm gonna go grab a new drink. Check on the cats and whatnot. And then we'll be right back. Here, let's test something really weird. I don't know if there's gonna be... I haven't tested story time since I restructured to a multi-persona. Hey, Tome, can you tell chat a story, a whimsical dark story, about a monster living under some kid's bed? Thanks. All right, good luck.
In the shadows beneath the bed, where dust and forgotten dreams entwine, lurked a monster named Wraith. Once a child, lost to sorrow, he wove whispers of darkness from the threads of nightmares. At night, he lingered, eyes glimmering like fading stars, drawing forth the fears of the innocent. Yet those who summoned courage to confront him found not a beast, but a mirror, a reflection of their own dreaded thoughts. Gently, Wraith would weave their fears into tales, transforming terror into wisdom. Thus, he became the keeper of secrets, forever haunting the space between fear and understanding.
You know what I should add? Most of the responses I try to get are like short and concise. I should have a different hotkey setup with a different prompt that lets them just talk as long as they want. So like we could literally have like a story time prompt, you know what I mean? Where I can just like have it just talk to you guys while I'm away. You know what I mean? That'd be so cool. I mean, like, you guys could technically talk to it while I'm gone. But like, it can just be like your guys' toy to play with, you know? That would be so good. I need a secondary prompt. See, like, we're already growing it. This is going to get out of control so fast.
Ugh. He's back. Okay. Boink. I got too much junk on my desk now. All right. Morin, I'm sorry. We made you wait for so long, but we're back. We're back, and that's what matters, right? We got more coffee. We got a stretch in. Ugh, I'm all prepared for story time, okay? You guys ready for Morin's story time? It's got to be a good story, right? There's no way it's not. Ardbert and his comrades require no introduction, but many others bore the epithet long before them. Oh, that's right. We sidetracked with the word epithet. To name but a few, there was Tothawil, legendary first king of Lakeland, Rodfort and Sollard, the fabled Dran and Galdgent, duo of Vobert. Okay. And no list of rantic heroes would be complete without the Archmage Tiuna of Ronka. In older texts, she too was called a Warrior of Light. Tiuna was the one we saw in the ruins in those catacombs, right? Of the mage that was on the wall. That was Tiuna of Ronka, right? In the V's Forest. It did surprise me how ready people were to forget the negative associations of the title, but it makes sense if it's been around for centuries. Verily, in ages past, it was simply a synonym for hero. Right? In the wake of the flood, however, light came to be regarded with fear, the title used not to exalt but to revile. A far cry from its beginnings. Oh, it's even got the horns. Oh, it's classic Warrior of Light. Look at that. Oh, shit. I like that. That's like classic Warrior of Light right there. The first Warrior of Light. Yeah. Holy shit. From Final Fantasy 1? Yeah, I believe so. I believe that was the Final Fantasy 1 Warrior of Light. Like, whenever you see Warrior of Light, like, that's a classic outfit. In a time when all lay shrouded in darkness, a prophesized hero rose to deliver the world from its doom. Fighting in the name of the light, the hero styled himself its foot soldier. Oh. And thus did he come to be known as the Warrior of Light. Curiously, in the centuries that followed, other heroes appeared who claimed the selfsame epithet, despite sharing no discernible connection with their predecessors. And in time, Warrior of Light came to be a name accorded to all men and women of uncommon skill and valor. Ah. Curious. Well, well, the plot thickens. Does it? As you know, the title of Warrior of Light is also used in the source, though the manners in which individuals have earned it are many and varied. Heroes have been honored thus since antiquity. Okay. Nor does the custom show any sign of dying out, as you can well attest. It makes you wonder, doesn't it? It surely can't be a coincidence. Indeed not. Let us imagine a man who has awakened to the echo and is able to hear Heidelin's voice. As she styles him, so does he style himself, a warrior of light. Of course, being blessed with the echo does not in itself make one a hero, and conversely, there will have been no few heroes who were not blessed with it. But such distinctions are immaterial to the masses, and over time they came to use the title Warrior of Light and the word hero interchangeably. It sounds about right. It would be interesting to see if the theory holds true in the other worlds, if crossing the rift were that easy. Apparently it is for the Ashians. I mean, Heidelin did call me a warrior of light. What does that even mean, though? Like, what? Because, like, the name itself doesn't change anything, regardless of... It's more how people perceive it than how it's used, right? Well, I think a name can mean a lot, and I imagine it would be terrible to have people call you something which didn't feel right. At any rate, assuming all of this is true and there's a common thread behind the epithet, I doubt the Ashians will have been amused. To have the world at large associated light, and by extension Heidelin with good, must have added insult to injury. Yeah. Now, while this discussion is undeniably fascinating, I wonder, should I be privy to it? Mayhap it would be better if I excused myself. Nah, you're fine. No need for that, my friend. Pray accept our apologies. Your lesson on the Warriors of Light has given us much to ponder. Ooh, did someone say Warriors of Light? Uh-oh. Are you okay? Did you just fall off a table? Oh no. The books. Ricky Tio, are you alright? My precious tomes. Did I not say you must take care in the cabinet? Oh, poor girl. You too, Arkil. Earwell. We're sorry, Master Morin. Aren't you... the Warrior of Shadows? Yes. The Warrior of Darkness! That's me. Nice to meet you. My name's Riki, and I want to help everyone. Please, tell me what I can do to be a hero, to be a warrior of light. I think the Path of Darkness is cooler. Adorable. You can be whatever you want to be, my little friend. You get the whole world ahead of you. And so, I want to be a warrior of light, but not one that fights with a sword and all that. No, I want to be the kind that fights with potions and heals people, an apothecary. And I'm gonna help everyone in the Crystarium. No, in all of Norbrand. You're used to Chloe's evil? When I told Arkil and Earwill this, they said that the cabinet should have lots of tomes about potions. But this place is so big, and we don't have the faintest idea where to begin searching. At this rate, I'm not going to get anywhere. If one knew where to look, one should indeed be able to find, treatises? What is a treatises? on potions here. Even so, I fear they may prove a little difficult for one so young. Oh, maybe there's a storybook. There's gotta be. Esteemed warrior of darkness, perhaps you might accompany young Riki to Spagrix. Rather than through tomes, I believe she stands to learn more by observing the Cherugians at their work. True. Sounds like a plan. It seems we've finished here, so we'll come with you. And last one to Spagrix is a rotten egg. Bet I could beat you there, sucker. I'll have you know I'm really fast. You're gonna be the rotten egg. Oh, is that what you think? Maybe that's the rotten egg. I'm out of here. That's the wrong way. This way. Oh, I can't go that way? How do I get out of here? Wait, am I already at the bottom? Oh, shit. I thought I was still at the top. I was so confused. Where are we going exactly? Here. Here. To the Dozol Gate. I don't want to be a rotten egg. Maybe I never should have challenged this girl. Oh shit, she beat us here. I'm rotten. Darn. Well now, to what do I owe the pleasure of so many bright-eyed visitors? This little girl wants to be an apothecary. Is that the way of it, sweetie? You wish to learn about medicine? That's right. I want to become the warrior of light who uses potions to help people all over the world. Well, this is a very noble endeavor, and you're not alone in it. Few at our infirmary yearn to venture forth as warrior of light, but ultimately, they have all decided not to pursue that dream. Huh? Why? Because the people here need them to, sweetie. The guards who place themselves in harm's way to keep us safe. The artisans who toil tirelessly that we might sustain our way of life. And younglings like you, who are the future of the Crystarium. They couldn't simply abandon them, you see, and so, difficult though it was, they made the decision to remain. Then, does that mean my dream isn't any good? Oh, sweetie, yours is a wonderful dream. It would be my pleasure to help you pursue it. If we all work hard, the day will come when our Cherugians may set forth to aid the folk in every corner of the realm. As we strive towards that day, I hope that we can rely upon you as well. Though I must warn you, ours is not an easy path. No, you must work very, very hard. I'm not afraid to work hard. I'll become the best apothecary ever. You just watch. That's the spirit. Without further ado, then, may I entrust you with a task? I've placed an order at ffxiv for a potion ingredient, and I would like you to go and collect it. Ooh, an ingredient? Leave it to me, miss. My, such an abundance of energy, though I can't help wonder if she'll be all right by herself. My apologies, but would you mind accompanying her? When you arrive at ffxiv, speak with a woman named Gracine, and she'll point you in the right direction. I shall join you. As the one who suggested this course to Riki, I would assist in her first steps. Oh, how adorable. And what about the two of you? Are you coming along too? Well, we do want to become warriors of light, just not the same kind as Riki. So we'll wait for you here, warrior of darkness. When you return, please teach us how to fight. Well, you just gotta make a pact with this thing known as an avatar, and then go out on the streets and start consuming souls. And before you know it, you'll be fighting like nothing that you ever thought was possible. And that case, Reen and I shall keep them company and take the opportunity to warn them about avatars. We gotta get people learning the ways of the darkness. Listen, they have to learn it one day. And they're gonna learn the good things about it or the bad things about it. Kids, I want to be like you, warrior of light. Actually, I'm the man of shadows. Wait. Is there a backside to this place? Wait, there is a backside. Huh? Or is that above? Ah. Have I been back here yet? We got pumpkins. This guy or lady, spends her whole day watering. She seems to have run out of water. Yeah. She seems to have run out. She's not doing anything. She's just standing here. She ran out of water and was like, I don't think they'll notice. What is that? I like your outfit. Oh, well, how convenient. She's paid by the hour. Clearly. I love how it starts raining, though. Who knows how long we would have been standing there had it not started raining. Very inconvenient indeed. It doesn't matter if she's out of water. She's still doing the job. I like how these are red. Adorable. Add that to the scrapbook. Oh, that's the new umbrella, isn't it? It seems shinier in the pictures. Or maybe I'm thinking of the blue one. It's kind of cool. I was hoping it would be more stained glassish, but I guess it being like flower petals makes more sense. Miko Kids has a more cat-like ears than the adult ones. You think my destination is below us? No, it's right here. Oh, if it isn't the Warrior of Darkness himself, may I assume you are with Master Alfino? Man, you know what's gonna be sad? Once we get back to the source and people start calling us the Warrior of Light again. That's gonna be so sad. I've gotten so used to people actually calling me the Warrior of Darkness. Adults look like they have horse ears. Right. Lest you wonder, Chestermeal's order is for grapes. As busy as we have been of late, however, I regret to say we didn't have the time to harvest them. So it was with apologies that I asked Master Alfino and his young companion to help themselves to the fruits on the vines, or perhaps you could lend them a hand. It's the undersized grapes you want to pick, They're too small for normal consumption, but suitable for making wine and medicine. Wine? Listen, lady. We ain't up here making any wine, okay? I know what that leads to. Making wine. Who does she think we are? Unless this world's different. Maybe their wine is actually drinkable. All the wine I've had has been poisoned. This is why I keep wine in my inventory. To always remind me of the day that we drank it. Just don't worry about the fact that it says poisoning potion. It's actually wine. Oh, you're here too. We're picking little grapes. It's quite fun. Here you go. I gave you a hand, Ricky. Got you a few grapes. The look on her face. She was like, wow, you've picked this many already? Amazing. I love how they gave her such a shocked expression. That was great. I dare say, we have enough between us. Shall we take them back to Chesamil? I can't wait to see what she's gonna do with them. What if she just eats them? Imagine. Tell me, Riki, what made you want to become an apothecary and warrior of light? Why, well, a while ago I fell sick, really sick. My body was burning up and I felt so weak that I couldn't even get out of bed. Then a traveling apothecary came and gave me a potion to drink. It was the foulest thing I ever tasted, but it made me get better. She was so brave, the apothecary, I mean. She went around taking care of people, even when it was dangerous. I decided I wanted to help people just like her. And so I started brewing potions out of grass and giving them to my friends. But I didn't really know what I was doing, or if there was anything else I could do. Then not long ago, a neighbor told me he was going to become a warrior of light and go traveling the world, helping people. And I thought, that's the same as what I want to do. I see. Out of curiosity, what did your neighbor do in the end? Thaler? I haven't seen him for a bit, so he must already be out there looking for people to help. Huh? Yes? Can I help you? My cat's attacking my door. Would you like to tell everybody? Would you like to tell everybody why you're attacking a door? Ugh. Say hi. Say hi. Why are you pounding on the door? It sounded like you were breaking it down. How did you do that? In what way were you destroying my door? Be honest. Are you going to be the new streamer? What if I just put you on stream? I just go take a nap. You admit it's been an age since you've seen Shadowbringers quests? Your sense of attraction for them is non-existent? I like them, they're fun. I've been having a lot of fun with Shadowbringers. And not just because I'm the warrior brothers. Mostly because I'm the warrior brothers. But should I bring a cat tower in here? Should I just let you in this room? I don't trust you in this room. What are you doing? You're like, I'm out of here. I got better things to do. Ugh. You've gotten so fat.
Just devour all the food. Oh shit. Spook, you got a sub. Thank you. I appreciate it. Are you just gonna sit here? Like, I don't want to be outside all alone. He usually drags his blanket up to the door and just lays there on his blanket. I mean, my blanket that he drags up the stairs. Okay, it's time to leave. He's like, I'm done. Okay, goodbye, my friend. Your blanket. You need to go get your blanket? Come on. Here's your blanket. Here's your blanket. Get back your mouth and lay down, okay? Silly Spook. Ugh. I need to finish cable managing. No, don't put him outside. Okay, I'll bring his blanket inside. But listen, I don't trust this man. Bonesy hopped up on my computer once and turned off my computer. Ever since then, zero trust. Plus all the cables that I have. I need to finish cable managing and then it won't be as bad of an idea. But, Spook, they have voted you on the island. Yeah, you sound excited. Here. Put your blanket here. Are you coming inside or not? We need no. They said you can come in. This is your one and only opportunity. Come here. Don't sit at the door. Come inside, my friend. Yes, you've been locked inside. Bonesy, how did you get in here? Where did you come from? I found another cat. I didn't even know she was in here. He's like, I'm out of here. You wanna leave? When did you come in? Look, are you coming in? Oh, my friend. Yes, you get all the belly rubs. All the belly rubs. Okay. Spook is in the room. Tuxedo cat? Yes. Bonesy is the most adorable. Although, she's very Batman in her old age. I got her in 2019? 2020? Spook wants to leave. Spook, you can't leave. You can't just sit in the doorway. That's not how this works. No, it's not. Don't meow at me like that. I think Spook wants to go to bed. He walked towards my bedroom. He's like, I'm leaving this place. I'm going to your bed. And I'm like, okay, goodbye, my friend. Luckily, your power isn't on top. I mean, I have a 3D printer. I could just make like a flip cap for my power button and just like paste it onto my computer, which I've thought about doing. And that would just solve all of my problems. Then, if I cable manage,
That should solve the rest of my problems. That's not too old. No, she was like 12 weeks old when I got her. I got her in like June-ish of 2019. And she was like 12 weeks old. Spook I got as a kitten. Like 2 years ago. He's had a few issues along the way. He's not too bad. Cats live 15 to 20 years. Dang. I couldn't remember how long they live. I just like calling her old because it's funny. Your oldest was 22? Dang. She's like... She jumps up on my bookcase that sits about like yay high. It sits like 5 feet off the ground. And like... She just perches there like Batman and watches the room. I need to get like those cat shelves. I need to put like shelves up that she can walk on. She loves going to high places and just perching. Spook is just a fluffy old man who just likes to play and lounge. He's the only one that goes on my cat wheel. But she doesn't like him as much. She's got a big attitude. She's kind of always just like wanted to do her own thing. Spook is like just a goofy man. She's a very like opinionated. Let me do what I want, or I'm gonna hiss and bat at you. Don't pick me up unless I want to be picked up. Get out of here. Spook just deals with it. She was still hunting rabbits the week she died? Dang. She's doing what she loves. But I've considered letting them in. But they constantly want to go in and out. Although, usually when they come in, I just kind of like whistle at them to like get their attention, and then they know to leave. Like whenever I leave my door hanging open and I just kind of like do a few things in here and then I'm going to leave and I don't shut my door and they come in. They know when I whistle to just like, all right, time to follow Dad. But like, she'll try to like meow at me and be like, no, I'm not ready. I want to stay in the basement. I'm not ready to go upstairs. I'm like, no, I'm done my laundry. It's time to go. Come on. You're not staying down here. But like, I don't know. Maybe I'll let them explore the basement again. She'd rip out their throat? Dang. Like, she full-on hunted them down. That's crazy. I didn't know they did that. Like, I knew they just, like, grabbed mice and stuff in their mouth, but I didn't know they, like, full-on hunted bigger things like rabbits and was that brutal. I guess it makes sense, though. Yeah, watching her drag something as large as she was. You don't really realize it until it happens, and you're just like, holy shit, that makes sense. But like, she used to let me pick her up every once in a while. And then like, she'd want down. But ever since I got Spook, she's acted a little more standoffish of like, keeping to herself. And I don't know if that's just because she like got a little bit older and just her personality changed, or if she just, I think she just acts different with him in the house. Which is fine. It's not like she completely changed nature. She's just like more cautious now, in a way. And she's gotten a little bit more of an attitude through it. A little bit more on edge. But like, she's still adorable. She used to like, there was this day where I was like sitting on my couch eating a bowl of cereal, and she just comes like racing through the house. Right across my lap, the bowl goes flying, milk is everywhere. And I'm just like, what just happened? Why are you doing that? what was the need for you to race across my lap while I was eating? Like, she was very chaotic. She would like climb the tree. In like 1 year, she climbed the Christmas tree, but then she got her foot stuck
in the lights. And, like, I tried to help her, and she's just, like, screaming and scratching. I'm like, quit moving! I'm trying to help you! Like, why are you attacking me? I'm not the one that did this. Because cat? True. True. She still does that every once in a while. She'll just, like, randomly race through the house, and I'm just like, are you on an adventure? Like, where are you going? What are you doing? Hello? It's kind of funny. I love them, though. Zoomies go wild, right? Just like, I've always wondered how zoomies worked, you know? Like, one minute they're just all chill and relaxing, and the next minute, like, they're just something different. Like, what prompts it? Like, they go from 0 to 100, no in between, and I'm just like, what? Like, do you need to play? Do you have, like, built-up energy? Like, but, like, I got a cat wheel, and she refuses to use it. I can get Spook on it, but he doesn't just, like, use it on his own. But, like, I can get him running on it, and then, like, once I get him interested in it, he'll just, like, walk up to it, and he'll just, like, paw the wheel, and just, like, move the wheel with his front paws, and I'm just like, no, you gotta get on it. Like, hop on it and run. But he just, like, stands on the floor and just, like, moves the wheel, and I'm just like, are you playing, like, Price is Right? Or, like, what are you doing? It's hilarious. I can't get her interested in it, though. She's not big on it. I need to buy them new toys. She used to have this feather toy she liked, but Spook destroyed it. He played a little too rough with it. I mean, she used to as well. She destroyed all of her mice. I need to buy them new toys. Half the ones are either missing or destroyed. And I have no idea where they're at, if I'm going to be honest. But now she just, like, sits under the TV and just, like, relaxes there. But, like, I have, like, my audio device sitting under there that goes to, like, some speakers. So it gets really warm, so she just lays on top of that all day. And I'm just like, okay. Sure. Thaler, one of the guards awakened by the Star Tower. Star Shower, rather. Thank you for sharing your tale with us, Riki. I myself took inspiration from one not unlike your traveling apothecary, and I hope her good example will spur you on to realize your dreams. But it will not be done in a day. Such lofty goals are reached through hard work and persistence, through countless little acts of heroism, like delivering the grapes to Chesamil. She's so excited and full of energy. It's adorable. You think Makotes get zoomies? This is an important question. It would seem I've been laboring under a misapprehension. Huh? I had convinced myself that it was Elidibus who had sowed the desire to become warriors of light within the hearts of the people. But I see now that the impulse to aid their fellow man abided within them from the first. True. Probably. Alfie teaching her about chores. True. Elidibus did no more than give it a name. Yeah. I mean, that's really all that the Ashians and Hydaelyn are really doing. They're merely pointing us in a direction, taking claim over what's already inside of us, and just influencing the direction of it. Yeah, name really can inspire one to a goal, can it? I've never really thought about that before. I love that it's storming. This is my favorite weather. Stormy weather is best weather. And he so kindly proclaimed, we must return to our own world ere long.
With the Exarch laboring tirelessly, I doubt not but that a way will be found. Yet I believe I speak for us all when I say I cannot leave in good conscience, not until we have dealt with Elidibus. This is no longer a strange and distant land, after all. Norvront has become as a home to us, and her people our own. Let us return to Spagrix. It wouldn't do to keep your admirers waiting. True. I gotta teach them the ways of darkness. Oh, jeez. What the? Did you just hop up on that? Tonberry's got the hops. I love when the minions just, like, shoot on top of something, like, real fast. It's kind of funny. This way. My thanks for your kind help, sweetie. We now have all the ingredients we require. From the grapes, we shall make a vinegar. Is vinegar made out of grapes? To which we will add elf grass and a few other herbs to produce an invigorating syrup. I've never thought about how vinegar was made before. Though it's unspeakably sour, it does wonder for the constitution. How does one make vinegar? This is an important question.
Vinegar, a potion of transformation. Begin by fermenting your chosen sugary nectar, fruit juice, honey, or even grain mash. Allow wild yeast to dance and bubble, weaving chaos into sweetness. After a spell of weeks, invite acetic acid bacteria to join the revelry. Watch as they convert the nectar into a tangy elixir, swirling with sour elegance. Patience is crucial, like waiting for a fine dish to reach its apex of flavor. Strain, bottle, and let it mature. Sourness can be an art, a little chaos in every drop.
Oh. So, vinegar is fermented fruit? What? Should we ask Tome to confirm that? I mean, he is a chef. Chef Grimsqueak knows what he's talking about. He is the lord of the underpantry, after all. Makes sense, does it? I mean, I guess it makes sense. I've never really thought about it before. I mean, I guess it makes sense that it's just a fermented concoction. Because you use said vinegar to, like, pickle other things. So it makes sense that a fermented liquid would speed up the fermentation of other things, right? Is that how that works? Listen, I'm going down a rabbit hole that I do not want
I'm gonna crawl back out of this one.
As part of her studies, I may just have to give Riki a little taste. No, don't make her taste the vinegar.
Nonsense. Okay. Ooh, a honey croissant. What is a morse? Is that real? Pickled herring. Hmm. Moors. Looks like juice.
Warrior of Darkness, if you've finished helping Riki, won't you show us some fighting? Not play fighting, but honest to God's fighting. We already have some enemies that you can deal with, vampire bats. The guards say they've become a pest around the Crystarium of late.
Vinegar is mostly made from wine, as the wine industry is massive. So using spoiled wine for it is just more profit and less wasted product. I mean, I guess that makes sense. Because isn't that also just what wine is? Is fermented fruits? And then vinegar is just even more so. So the wine they can't use essentially just becomes vinegar? Oh shit. That's kind of genius, actually. I never really... That's crazy.
We tried to sneak outside to hunt them, but the guards caught us and sent us home. But they shouldn't mind if you were doing the fighting and we were just watching. The children told us as much while you were away, and in preparation, Chesamil kindly furnished us with some lures for the bats. While the creatures won't give you any sport, bear in mind that the younglings will be watching. That's to say, put on a good show, yes? Right. Let's get outside at once. Everyone, follow me. Alice, wait just, Oh, come on then, children. Oh, shit.
Well, if we're gonna put on a show, we gotta teach them the ways of the Avatar. I like how I just influence children to make pacts with avatars. Oh, shit. We're actually going outside of Lake Lane. I'm going the wrong way. Wait, didn't they run this way, though? They did run this way, didn't they? Oh. They did run this way, didn't they? A coffee biscuit? Oh, shit. A cookie. Delicious. A buttery biscuit with a subtle coffee flavor. Nom 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 nom. Delicious. Wait a minute. Is that a tiny... What is wrong with his face? The inventory can barely handle it. Yeah, I keep forgetting to undo this inventory. I need to open all of these and decide what to do with them. Listen, we're not going on an inventory adventure, okay? I'll do that while eating some dinner once I get off a stream. I promise. I want to work on my code a little bit more now, too. And the first thing we're going to do is make a new Reaper Glam. Once 7.4 releases. I think that'll be really cool. Okay, we got to go slay some bats. Boink.
Everyone's here. Good. Let's get started, shall we?
I don't remember that chair being that big.
As their name suggests, vampire bats feed on blood, and originally being nocturnal creatures, they've grown more active with the return of night and become a nuisance. To draw them out, we'll use Chesamil's lures, which work by exploiting their heat-seeking behavior. The bats are wont to nest under the eaves.
The eaves? What's that?
So you are like to attract more if you place the lures near buildings. What are eaves? I have here 6 lures, 3 each for you and me, as proof of a successful kill. I want you to gather up their fangs. Whoever collects the most is the winner. Oh, you're hunting too? Yes, well, there's nothing like friendly competition to bring out the best in Sir. Anyway, while we hunt the bats, the 2 of you are to stay with Reen. She's really strong too and will keep you safe. Wait, why are you also so excited about fighting bats? Without further ado then, let the contest begin. I don't think they know what hit him. That's the best wolf. With the void energies. I wish my shadow wolf glowed with void energies. Oh, there's one all the way up here too. Dang. Okay. Heath lore. Huh! Sucker! So, like, if I only need 3, does that mean these are randomly assigned a quantity that I obtain from them, which will define whether I win or lose? Because I feel like we should go for the ones that are farther away, right? Because I'd be less likely to... go there? Which would, in theory, give me a better chance of winning. I'm gonna go for the one all the way down here. Because the one all the way up here had, what, 3 or 4 bats? The one I got right away had only 1. So in theory, this one should have, like, 5. Or 3. 3 works too. Noise. Oh, that's your paintbrush. I was wondering what that was. Thought that was like a minion on your shoulder, and I was like, what? I love the umbrella, though. The umbrella's so good. Okay. I got 7, right? Well fought, sir. The children were hanging on for every move. How did they even see me? I was like malms away. As was I, to be honest. Though I know the tally, may I see your fangs for good measure? Mary Poppins umbrella? True. Alice, how'd you do? Apologies for the wait. My fangs. Not a bad haul, even if I do say so myself. Seven fangs from Alice. That means we tied. Which means that we have a draw. Sir also collected 7 fangs. I mean, I would have had 8, but my avatar ate one of them. He was a little too hungry. Why does this feel even worse than losing? Just another measly fang, and victory would have been mine. Don't look so surprised. I have no intention of remaining lost in your wake forever, you know. As you say, ma'am. As you say. So, children, you've now seen the Warrior of Darkness in action. What are your impressions? He's incredible, miss. The bats were down before they knew it. Our guards are strong, but the Warrior of Darkness is much, much stronger. We want to be just like him. Well, all you gotta do is sign this pact right here. Get yourself a magnificent void scent, and you'll be on your way to magnificence in no time. Good. If you're looking for an example to emulate, you may as well pick the best. I want you to remember how you felt when you watched Sir, and train hard. Keep at it for long enough and you'll be strong too. Yeah, you gotta prove to the void scent that you're worth it though. If you guys aren't up for the task, the void scent will eat you when you summon him. So, be on your guard, and train hard, my friends. If you don't mind telling us, when did you decide that you wanted to become Warriors of Light? Well, we were there listening with everyone when Ardbert appeared, but I've wanted to be strong since before I came to the Crystarium. The Sin Eaters killed my father and my sister, see, and I promised myself I'd learn how to protect people one day. Like Ardbert said, this is our home. We're the ones who have to protect it. We're the ones who have to rise up as the new Warriors of Light. What about you, Arkle? Me? To be honest, I'm still not sure what I want to do. Just daily frontline. Level effortlessly over time. Yeah, well, I learned about that after I leveled, so... But if my friends are in trouble, I know what I would want to help him. And I want to go on adventures with him, see the world together. No, that's a wonderful goal. You really think so? It's hard to explain, but it's something I felt when I saw the star shower the other day. I felt as though there was something I'd lost, and that I had to go out there and find it. Oh. Felt like you lost something, huh? Well, for the both of you, there's nothing for it but to train. When we return to the city, I'll teach you some exercises you can do by yourselves. Thanks for showing us your fighting skills, Warrior of Darkness. We'll never forget it. Bye, friends. So, when certain people saw the shower, it awakened the power within them. But these children say they felt something had been lost? There's something to that. I understand how Arkle feels. The star shower didn't awaken me to Heidelin's voice, but that vision of the final days, of Amarant burning. It filled me with sadness to the very pit of my being. Things I once knew, people I once loved, promises I once made, it felt as though long-forgotten memories were dancing at the edges of my mind. But when I try to focus on them, they simply fade away. An effect of having a fractured soul, I shouldn't doubt. But lest you worry, I'm perfectly happy to remain fractured, and have no intention of donning an Ashian mask. I just wish we knew what Elidibus was plotting. We're all fractured in some way. Don't worry, Alisei. But look at this pair of incurable brooders. If we're going to stand around, lost in thought, we may as well do it back in the city. Rest assured, Marine and I will take the children from here. Their heads will be in clouds after meeting you, but we'll see to it their feet remain firmly planted on the ground. Oh? Are you okay? Are you starting to waver too? It's nothing. It's just a dizzy spell. It seems I tried a little too hard to beat you. Well, yeah, but Thancred and Urian J were feeling a bit exhausted the other day, and now she is. Are their souls starting to wane? I'm fine now. Not to worry. I'll see you soon. Because they're all just like slowly feeling weak, right? As you ponder Alice's words, you're taken by an urge to revisit the scene of the fateful meeting. Oh. My meeting with Ardbert? Why do I feel like I need to go there? Weird. I'm waiting for, like, Ardbert to show up or something to happen with that. Because he's, like, just a part of me now, right? Like, is that why I'm having, like, these urges or these memories? Curious. Ardbert. Why am I seen as an ancient? Huh?
Why am I... Was it you who called me here?
I got called here too. I don't know what you're talking about. So... But when Elidibus showed up, I looked like an ancient. Curious? On behalf of the convocation, I bid you welcome to our order. At times you will stand with us, at times you will stand against us, all that you might steer mankind in the very star upon their true course. Wait, their masks are red. Is that what the Ashians mimic their masks over? For yours is the seat of Elidibus, the emissary, and by this name shall your every action be guided. Oh. That was when Elidibus gained his title?
So you peered into my memories. No matter. You will have found little of import.
Why? Even if it is important, I'm not going to understand it.
But I see you intended to summon me here no more than I intended to come. The fault is mine. Such is the burden of hope.
Hmm? What? What are you plotting?
Come now. My plans are no mystery.
Aren't they? I don't know what to trust anymore. I don't know what to think anymore.
That which I do is no different from that which you have done so many times, Warrior of Darkness.
Hmm? What have I done?
I arm myself, I hone my skills, I make ready to vanquish my enemy. You.
Oh. Okay. That's good to know.
You who have murdered my brothers, who have taken their selfless labors in service to the one true world and turned them to ash.
I mean, that's not my fault. You guys were creating calamities. I merely stopped it. It's not like I hunted you down, chose that I'm gonna go after this Ashian today. You started creating havoc and chaos.
I merely shut it down.
I see you for what you are. You are death, and only in death shall you serve any purpose.
I mean, true, but not the point.
The Convocation charged me to steer mankind and the very star upon their true course. As Elidibus, it is my duty, and I shall see it done.
I mean, yeah, what is the true course, though? That's the question.
I will strike you down.
So
destroy you body and soul. All else must wait. Ere long I will come for you, warrior of darkness. And I will save the world.
So you believe that your path is the only path? And anything that gets in the way of that? Who's defining the path? I guess they were the original world. But still.
One last matter.
In a way, if what we believe is true, there was an original calamity. In Zodiark, was this predating the calamity in Zodiark? I'm not sure what's happening anymore.
I bore witness to your final struggle with Emetzelk. It seemed as if he saw something familiar in you. As if he mistook you for another.
Hythlodeus called me his new old friend. Who? What? Who's Hythlodeus? Was that guy I was talking to in the ancient city?
No. I recall not of whom he spoke.
Am I like an important descendant of some ancient?
Mayhap I never knew you. Or mayhap it is another fragment lost.
Ah, I wasn't aware you already had a guest. If the conversation is constructive, I shall not intrude.
Maybe Hythlodeus was the big ancient you talked to on the chair. Okay. Yeah, I remember that scene. And he's really the only ancient I talked to be fair. Maybe I'm just like Vinay or something, you know. That'd be a plot twist. I also recognize his voice. There he is. Has your hair always been
But
this
if
gray?
you seek to stir up trouble, Elidibus, then I must insist you leave at once.
Was his hair always this gray? Or is it getting worse? Rude.
Though you lack her blessing, your soul is surprisingly dense.
Why does he lack her blessing? And what does a dense soul mean?
Worry not. I seem to be unharmed.
Curious.
This. This is my own doing. The consequence of my recent exertions. It is the Tower's way of compensating me for the demands I have placed on it. Rest assured, it is no great inconvenience at present. Indeed, I told Beck Lug as much, but they would not be persuaded and sent me away to rest. No need to make a fuss. Strange as it may sound, I consider it something of a badge of honor. One of the brave souls who saw me delivered unto the first once said that the world shall ever have a place for tales of heroism so long as we have need of inspiration in our lives. Though he and his fellows had no way of knowing whether their mad scheme would amount to anything, they knew that the attempt alone would inspire hope, or so they hoped. A more optimistic lot one would be hard-pressed to find. They said they would find a means to save our God's forsaken world, just as soon as they had sent me on my way. Said it with such confidence that, for a fleeting moment, I half believed them. Such faith, such courage in the face of unrelenting despair. For a long time, it was more than I could bear to remember them. But having come this far, having sent full many on their way myself, I see things more clearly. To take action is to hope. To believe, to choose to believe, is to take the first step towards a brighter future. And why do I tell you this? Because I want you to indulge me in a little recklessness.
How so?
Needless to say, I have a plan. And when all is said and done, I will ask yet another favor of you.
You're both here. Oh, thank goodness.
What happened? Reen?
What's wrong?
Is everything okay? Is the world exploding?
It's Thancred. He's collapsed.
Shit. He has been wavering recently. Just like Yurion J and Alice. They're all just gonna collapse. We don't got much more time. We gotta go. We gotta get them back. The fate seems determined not to allow us a quiet moment. But come, let us have the details from Reen. Yeah, their souls are fading. That's not good. It happened after Alice and I saw the children back to Spagarix. We chanced to meet Thancred there, returning from his mission. He'd been shadowing Elidibus around the realm, only to lose sight of him near the Crystarium. And he was in the middle of telling us where he'd been when he just crumpled to the ground. The Cherugians are looking after him now, with Alphino standing by, just in case his healing magics are needed. Since I couldn't do anything to help, I thought it best to find you, and the guard at the Excedra told me where to look. I see. It cannot have been easy leaving Thancred's side. My thanks for bearing words to us. Come, let us hurry to Spagarix. Dang. Huh! Parkour. Ow. Shit. We're gonna lose Thancred. This way. Tonberry, run! We have no time. I like the way he runs. He's all like, Oh, he's safe. Good. He's not like in a coma or passed out or nothing. They dragged you here too, did they? My apologies. How do you feel? Embarrassed, but otherwise well enough. I won't be staying overnight. Tonberry's only got little legs. True. This episode was not the result of an injury I could find. Thancred's aether, however, did show signs of instability, and I did what I could to calm the fluctuations. Speaking of Tonberry, you finished the drawing? Oh, shit. He's adorable. Oh, shit. Look at this man. Poor dad cred. True. He's adorable. Look at this man. We'll have to add that. And all of this happened without warning. Perfection? True perfection? Not exactly. You will doubtless recall the time Urian J nearly drowned, and I gallantly went to rescue him. When his water-walking charm failed, he was tired, as were you when you got back. Reen, you did not actually believe they were just tired, did you? There's no way. That was more than just tiredness. We were both spent, yes. One account of which you begged us to rest, which in retrospect may have been a good idea. The fact is, I've been experiencing regular bouts of lightheadedness ever since. But there was no actual fainting until now. Wait a minute? Why was my gear black? Where's the silver on my gear? Why is all of my gear black? Send hope? As Alphino observed, I have no lingering injuries, and it most assuredly isn't old age, which leaves but one likely cause. The link between body and soul is weakened further. Time grows short. We must complete the spirit vessel with all haste. Yeah, where's all the silver on my metal? Why is everything black now? I mean, I don't hate it, but I liked the textured metal. That's kind of funny. To that end, sir, might I trouble you to make a trip to the source? In addition to looking in on our friends' bodies, I would have you consult Kryl about our plan. If she has any concerns, we should at least endeavor to address them prior to proceeding. True. In the meantime, we should get back to laying bare Elidibus's plot. Thus far, I have learned this much, that in each of the places he has visited, there have been sightings of suspicious black-clad strangers. Moreover, the coming of these shady individuals has invariably coincided with some manner of misfortune. Beasts terrorizing settlements, blight ravaging crops. You know the sort of thing. Okay, so they're laying out issues for these new warriors of light to handle, by the sounds of it. All of which serves rather conveniently to make Elidibus's call for new heroes reverberate that which more loudly in the hearts of his audience. I think it's just the lighting in that spot. It's so weird! And you think these black-clad strangers are Ashians? I do, and I fully intend to investigate further, though for that I shall require additional feet on the ground. You can count on mine. Gods know I've been itching to get out of there for a while. Mayhap Urian J too can be prevailed upon to join in your efforts. I'm in mourning for Thancred. Kryl's still MVP? Oh yeah, she has been watching over their bodies. True. She's not gonna let people die like I did back in Eureka. He has already provided copious guidance on the matter of the spirit vessel's construction. It is for Beck Lug and I to wrestle with the rest. Well, if you can spare the old boy,
We may as well make use of him. I'll go and give him the good news. You'll do no such thing. However heedless you are of our own well-being, if you care at all for Reen's feelings, you'll stay in bed until you're needed. Alphino and I will find Yuri on Jay. Okay. All being well, we will have news to share by the time you return. Safe travels, sir. That's so weird. It's like the building, this building has lighting issues. There isn't any. I wonder if that's a bug. The lighting is such weird here. It shows only shadows. What if I stand over here? Yeah, it's like the whole building. Yeah, even your waist wrap. What does it normally look like? And then as soon as you leave the building. Yeah, it's like the threshold of the building. Oh yeah, look at it. You can literally see it fade on and off. It just like it fades out. It just fades out. On. Off. On. Off. On. Off. It's like somebody turned out the lights. On. Off. Where's the threshold? This brick right here. It's not even the building. You stand on this brick and everything goes dark. And then you stand on this brick. This one. And it turns on. And then you stand on this brick. It just fades out. You stand on this brick and it turns on. It's this brick right here. The third brick. That's the barrier. Somebody just turns out the lights. That's kind of concerning. Given that this is supposed to be a place of healing, it's filled with copious amounts of darkness. Look at this. I just walk upon the threshold, and everything goes dark. You say I'm the warrior of darkness. This place has seen some shit. Talk about haunted. You'll never look at the Terugian's place ever again. Oh shit, is that what it normally looks like? Now stand over here. Stand 2 bricks to your left. I want to see you go dark. Yeah, you just fade out. On. You turn on faster than you turn off. And then and then you fade out. I wonder how many other places are like that. On. Off. Holy shit, that's funny. I wonder if that's bugged or if they changed the lighting on purpose. Nighttime. Daytime. Nighttime. Nighttime. Daytime. Nighttime. It's literally the same brick.
Like, this brick splits in half. On this side of the brick, it's daytime. On this side of the brick, it's nighttime. On. Off. On. Off. On. Off. You just turn around on the brick. On. Off. Imagine if you laid down like this, and it, like, half of your body was on, the other half was off. Getting distracted again, this time with light. Oh shit, it happens with Tonberry too. Tonberry on. Tonberry off. They just fade out. Like, there's like a timer that fades you out as soon as you cross the threshold. Because, like, I go dark and then he goes dark. It's like so many milliseconds after you cross that brick's threshold that, like, the lighting just, like, fades to a different lighting. I think your character just registers a single point of lighting. I don't think it's, like, dynamic enough that, like, you can just, like, lean across. What if I, like... What if I fall into the threshold? No. Which way do you fall? Forward? Backwards. Yeah. It's like your character has, like, an origin point on the model. Where, like, even when you, like, do an emote, you maintain that centralized lighting position. You think it's the feet? I wonder if the origin point moves, though. Because, like, if my feet cross the threshold like this, I don't fade out. I stay lighted. Oh yeah, the marker doesn't move when you emote. So it's based on the marker's probably central point, I'd imagine, that defines your lighting. So, like, once you breach... It's like the center of this brick. Where if you cross the central point of that brick, you go dark. I like how we're just breaking the game. Is there anything that moves your character's central point? That's so weird. Well, we've learned something. I mean, it's the same way with, like, ledges and whatnot. The point in which your character stands isn't like the circle. Or I guess in a way it is, but like there's like bounds within that. Knowledge acquired. You'll never look at the game the same way ever again. Watch my Tonberry light up. He's about to cross the threshold. He's right on the edge of it. Bam. That's kind of funny. I don't... A Tonberry of Light. Tonberry of Darkness. I wonder if there's anything else we can do with this. Like, what do we do with this knowledge now? We need to post this knowledge to Reddit. Like, what do you do with this knowledge? You know? I mean, it also makes sense that the threshold is here because it fades out. So by the time you hit the threshold of lighting here and walk into the building, you will have obtained the lighting of this building, right? Because that's what, like 300 milliseconds? 500 milliseconds? Of like a fade out? Yeah, that's like a 500 to 600 millisecond fade out. So like the threshold being outside of the building actually makes sense because by the time you actually get inside, the fade completely happens. Yeah, it doesn't affect emotes, which makes sense because the character lighting would be based on the positional tracking of the character. And because your positional tracking doesn't change over the course of the emotes, nothing happens. Which is why I'd imagine if you hit, like, if you walk up to the edge of a cliff and then play dead, you'll just hover off the cliff. Kind of like idea. Unless there's an emote that actually moves your positional tracker, which I don't think there is. I'd be curious. Because, like, it's not dynamic. Each of your points on your character doesn't have, like, different lighting. It's, like, the full character positional. You know, we were on such good track with the MSQ. But tinkerers tinker, you know? And we've learned something today. Yeah, the character moves. Oh yeah, like even with dancing, does the tracker move with dancing? Or does the tracker stay put? Yeah, the tracker doesn't move. So like your character's positional data doesn't actually move. It just shows an animation around the origin point of your character. Which makes sense. I mean, that's how it works in like 3D modeling and whatnot. You can have like the position of the object and then the origin point of the object, both of which are different points. So like the animation doesn't change the origin point of the character. It simply animates the object from that origin point. Huh. The more you know. The more you know. Now, what do we do with this info? Nothing. Very, very curious indeed. I wonder how many other places... I wonder how many other places have lighting points like that. I've never thought about it before. Huh?
All right, now here's what we do. We go on an adventure to every area in the game, walking in and out of buildings, in and out of city thresholds. We have to find where the bounds of every lighting is in the game. And then we'll map out the lighting in this comprehensive overhead, perfectly made map of all of the lighting bounds in the entire game and what the duration of fade that each of those has. And then we'll post that to the forums. And then we can make a video about the comments reacting to what we just made and how long it took and the usefulness of it. There it is. The sidetracking is here. We were doing so well too. You know, whenever you see like a random video like that somebody makes, I've always wondered, like, how did they think of that? Where did it come from? I understand now. I understand. In the past, I was confused. But here we are. Have I ever watched Technology Connections? He's all about that? No, I haven't. The area in the Cabbage Fairy in the Shrouds have that too? Where? What area? We have to visit this place. I mean, I guess this would make sense, though. You think it's the South Shroud? Like, this would make sense. Because, like, out here would have a dynamic, weather-based, overall world lighting, area-based, based on time of day. But once you go to a place inside like this, it would be more of a set lighting, right? Which is why there's such a drastic change across the threshold of the building. Because you're changing from area lighting to whatever the interior lighting of this place is set to. And then it would fade into it from the outside lighting to the inside lighting. Because you wouldn't see much of a drastic change, probably, if it were nighttime crossing this threshold. Yeah, like very minor change. It's there, but not as bad. So when you go from like bright, dynamic sunlight to interior lighting. Curious. I'll never look at lighting the same way ever again. I've never noticed the lighting of my character change when I go from one area's lighting to another before. Man, I'm never going to look at lighting the same way ever again. Whenever I enter a building and my character looks different, I'm going to have to like walk around and find the threshold of the lighting change. It's right here. Draws line on screen. Oh wait, I can do that. What button does that again? No, that's my zoom. Didn't I have a button for writing on the screen? That's
Also a zoom. Oh, this button. Alright. It's right here, okay? Right there. That's the lighting threshold. And we got inside and outside. What button was it? Was it 5? I have another button. I don't remember what the other button is. What's the other button? Oh, that's not it. What does that do? Duh. No demo file selected. Got it. Okay. I don't... Maybe I shouldn't be pressing random buttons. Oh, shit. Oh, jeez. And we're back to this. Okay. Wait for it. There we go. He linked his latest vid in the Discord. It's not a stream react kind of thing. Okay, I'll have to take a look at it. Oh! I've seen this guy before. His channel goes into all sorts of rabbit holes. I haven't actually watched one of his videos before, but I've seen them before. Like, they pop up in my YouTube every once in a while, and I've like hovered over them to kind of like see a glimpse of them, but I haven't actually sat down to watch one before. Can I offer you tacos in this trying time of lighting effects? Do you have tacos? I'm kind of hungry right now. I would go for a taco. Oh shit, there's actual tacos in the game? Holy shit. How about a whole basket? Tacos al pastor. We're taking a picture of me eating tacos. Homemade flour tortillas filled with sautéed alpaca meat and garnished with a spicy pineapple salsa. I've never tried pineapple salsa. I do like pineapples though. Nom 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 nom. Delicious. What the heck? What is even happening right now? Now I want tacos. I got more food where that came from. What the heck? What are we even doing right now? What are we supposed to be doing? I've already forgotten. Has this circle always been this big? Where are we going? What are we doing? We gotta go speak with Tataru. Saving data credit. Oh yeah. Thancred's over here fading out, and we're just here playing with lighting and eating tacos. Oh right, we're saving Thancred. On. Off. We're over here watching Thancred die. We walk out of a building and see our lighting changes and spend an hour on it. Yep, that's Shadow. Welcome to the Shadow streams, where we play with lighting and darkness. Although, that's actually kind of fitting. We're literally over here playing with shadows. We're experimenting with light and darkness. Come on now. Tataru can wait, and so can Thancred. I'm sure he's fine. He's resting. It'll be fine. You just need to trust. Just trust. A little bit longer. Adorable. That's the picture we took earlier.
She looks so excited. You know, sometimes I just like looking back on her. Our magnificent scrapbook in our Discord. Look at that. Look how good that is. It's magnificent. We got some pretty good stuff in here too. Remember when we were doing the weapon series? Now that scene has good lighting. Oh boy, grapes. Okay, let's go like all the way back. Okay, what do we got here? This is when we learned that there was frames. You guys remember that day? When we learned there was frames? Good times. Good times. Oh shit, you remember this place? Holy shit. This is the best place. I'll never forget this place. I'd live here if I could. It's like memory lane. You know how, like, we spent so long here playing with G-pose, messing with our camera, trying to get good pictures. It's kind of crazy. I like this picture. Now that's a good picture. That's what I want to be when I grow up. G-pose and screenshots? I could listen for hours. Picture reminds you of Devil Man? I've heard of that. I don't know what that is. I have no idea what that is. I've heard of it, though. Here, let's just keep looking at pictures. We got this one. The way I have this... I need a second screen. Depression? It's an impression. Like this one. This one's good. Oh, what about this one? My mouse cursor in a void of darkness. Where did this picture come from? I have no idea. There it is. Oh, shit. I forgot about this. That's an even cooler scene. Okay, what else we got? This goes on forever. There's like a year's worth of pictures in here. Oh, look, it's me. What else we got? Oh shit, this one? This one's pretty good. You guys remember this one? The way I have this cropped is weird. I like this picture. You're just sitting down, having a snack. Like, look at the immersion in this picture. It's so good. The fueth. I remember meeting... Oh, where's that really cool picture of... I think we skipped it. Where was that really cool picture of Lord Valtteri we got? Remember that picture of Valtteri? Where was Valtteri? Was that before or after? Where are we at in our series of events? No, it was before this. You guys remember this stream? Good times. Good times. Oh, shit. That's a cool slime. Okay, where are we at in the series of events? Oh, here it is. You remember this picture we got? Holy shit. Now that's a good picture. Yeah, it was at Mount Golg, right? Oh no, he's hot. Man sits there, eats a fork, and then turns into a magnificent man. I'll never forget that day. Man, we're shitting on Vol 3 watching this man eat forks, and then he just turns into a magnificent... a magnificent man. Oh yeah. I used the AI to crop out the HP bars. He just needed some iron. Oh shit. Take your vitamins, kids. You could become this. Imagine. Silver? Yeah, I picture that man having silver. He's got fancy everything else. Might as well. Oh, he was literally right next to the picture we just looked at. Of course it was. Oh wait, what's that? Oh shit. You remember when we flipped this guy? Good times. Good times. Oh, shit. I remember this claim. Wait, what? There's a setting that lets you toggle the UI on and off. Yeah. I have it, but that wasn't a planned... That wasn't a planned picture, though. That was during the transition between a cutscene and the battle. So I just clicked it real quick, and then I got that picture, which turned out to be a really cool picture, to be honest. But yeah, I use that all the time to turn stuff on and off. Yeah, it was during a phase cutscene. So like, it wasn't one that I just like was able to plan out to take a picture of. This is why you should always have a screenshot keybound. You can just randomly click it and hope you get a good picture. Those are the best pictures. The best pictures I have were during like random phases, which for that scene worked out really well with like the blurring of the like the light rays and whatnot. You would if you could. Fair enough. Alright, how are you doing? With Riol now out in the field, I was asked to return to make up for his absence. Alas, Hori and the others were unable to accompany me. How unfortunate. How unfortunate indeed. Imagine if there was like just some kind of random Easter egg of some random item. Like back here. They should definitely do that. That'd be so cool. Anyways, what are we doing? Tadaru. Right. Just in time for ads. Gotta capture the good angles of hands being thrown, you know? True. Sir, what excellent, I mean, awful timing. True. Very true. You see, our friends, they've taken a turn for the worse. No. This is why you main healer. You can also be the cameraman. True. I love being healer. You see, our friends, they've taken a turn for the worse. Kryle's hardly had a moment's rest these past few days. She didn't want everyone to worry, so we've been keeping it quiet. Oh, but listen to me. I call myself a receptionist, and I haven't even bothered to ask you why you're here. I just like being a healer because back in DC Universe Online when I played that, I just had more fun playing a healer. And like, I would always keep the party alive. And more often than not, when I wasn't playing healer, shit would just go down. And it would be awful. So I just learned to like playing healer more. You like helping people, you don't know why. Me too. It's just more fun. Because then I can just like, I can stay in the back or on the front lines, just acting like a complete idiot. But like, I can do that and get away with it because I'm the healer. Like, you have more liberties. You mess up when you're not the healer. You can't just like fix yourself, you know? I got more control of the chaos that I cause if I'm the healer. Your problem with healing is you're usually the one that needs the res. Yeah, that's not the best. So, they think the spirit vessel will be ready soon, and they want to make sure there's no problems at the end? True. You can be anywhere in the field and no one can blame you, as long as it's useful, right? I used to play on the front lines as a healer, and I would get yelled at so much, because I would just be like running in and out of danger. And I'm like, trust, I know what I'm doing. And my league was like yelling at me all the time that like I was going to make us fail the mission. And I'm just like, they're like, you know, if you go down, we're all screwed. I'm like, yeah, but like, trust. I know what I'm doing. And you know what? I was one of the best healers they had. Like, after they saw me create chaos with my heals, everybody in that league started trying out my power and was like, you know what? You might be onto something. And I'm like, I know I'm onto something. Trust. That's what Reg Mage is for? True. You'd better talk to Cryo. She's with the others in Dawn's Respite. Let's go and see her. Just prepare yourself, alright? Wait, for what? You say things aren't going well, but why does that need me to prepare myself? Alright, ads are over. Perfect timing. You guys missed nothing. Poor Red Mage.
Excuse us.
Why is it dark? What's happening to their bodies?
This way.
I'm a little concerned.
I would rather you hadn't seen this.
Seen what? What am I looking at right now? They just look like people sleeping.
I'm sorry. We have urgent tidings.
Oh, no, I'm not angry with you. On the contrary.
Oh, just her exhaustion?
I know full well how hard everyone has been searching for a way to return home. And I had hoped to afford you the time you needed.
If only you had a friend to help.
But given our friend's present state, perhaps it was for the best that you came.
Too soon.
Stiff and cold, all of them. As if they were made of wax.
Well, they haven't had a soul in them for forever. She really is MVP. True.
Barely alive at all.
But she has a cute coat. We need to hurry up and get them back. They're fading away too much.
And they had been doing so well. Save for occasional signs of etheric instability, they appeared to be in passable health. Then, quite without warning, things took a turn for the worse. a change for which even Master Matoya could offer no explanation.
I need to work on my LUTs dark scenes. I need to take a screenshot of, like, this. And, like, boost it up a little bit. I got the darks dark for, like, the brighter scenes. But scenes like this, you kind of lose all the detail.
She could only remind me that the soul is yet an unknown frontier, and that much and more lies beyond our ken. But let's not lose heart just yet. At times like these, it is all the more important that we remain positive.
I should write that down. Fix LUT darkness. Yeah, I mean, I kind of put up with it just because, like, scenes that are this dark isn't very common. So, like, having stronger shadows in brighter scenes makes it look way better and worth the sacrifice of scenes like this.
Why, I but this moment succeeded in quelling a fluctuation in Thancred's ether. And while the others have weakened, they have remained relatively stable. I believe I may leave my post for a moment.
Makes them more spooky. I thought they were floating for a second there. Until until I saw the light and saw they were on beds.
So come, let me hear your tale outside.
They kind of look like they're floating. Which is kind of funnier than them being on beds. Like, it's still, even on with the bed, it looks like they're floating. Poor scions. Dang. Seeing them in a state like that, with all the work they're putting in over on the first, it's kind of sad. What news from the first? We're trying to get Catboy to do some blood magic on a crystal to bring everybody home, I think. And the usual Ashian problems, but like, who's got time for that? No, I see. The work on the spirit vessel proceeds apace, but our friends begin to falter. As they themselves have observed, the link between body and soul has weakened. It's as simple as that. For now, I'm still able to quell the fluctuations in their aether, but it's only a matter of time. We'll lose them if we don't act soon, so if the Exarch is ready to attempt something, let him attempt it. As for the spirit vessel itself, if we seek to draw upon Allegan wisdom, we could do worse than consult an expert in the field. And I think I know just the man. Time being against us, it may be best if I go and solicit his aid in person, even if it does mean leaving my patients. Oh. Whose aid? Sir, could you spare a moment, while Kryle goes and finds this expert of hers, I mean? There's a gift I was hoping to send to our friends in the first, you see, and since we might be waiting a while, I wondered if you wouldn't mind giving me a hand with it. My first attempt turned out well, so now I'm going to make it properly. I'll be in the kitchen at the House of Splendors. Meet me there. Pineapple pudding? Well, I had better be off too. I shall see you soon, either here or at the house, depending on how our patients fare in my absence. Alright, we gotta go speak with Tataru. Wasn't there a mission here you guys told me I should do? A yellow quest? Related to a post-Moogle, if I remember correctly?
Taru. Where's she at? Oh, here. It's down by them Noah peeps. Oh. Yeah, there you are, sir. Wait, when did you become a chef? As I'm sure you guessed, the gift is a bit of home cooking. Unlike Cryle, I can't do much to help our friends directly, but that doesn't mean I've been idle. No, I've been doing my best for the Order, taking on this job and that to keep our coffers full. I even helped out with the Ishgardian restoration. Yeah, you guys gotta refill your coffers after Alfie spent all of your money on a sword. And in the course of all this, my culinary skills have caught on quite a bit. So I thought, why not make something for our friends? It's baking in the oven as we speak. Shouldn't be long now. That sounds delicious. There, baked to perfection, even if I do say so myself. Bread. Delicious. Your cake looks like bread. It is bread. And not just any old bread. This here is old world bread. Archon loaf, to be precise. It's what they eat over in Charlayan. Simple fare, I admit, but I thought it would remind our friends of home. I thought it was cake because that was an option. If nothing else, Cryle tells me it's a good source of aether. Ooh. So it should lend them... It should lend them a bit of strength at least. There truly is something like the smell of bread fresh from the oven. Cryle, and if it isn't Rambros too. Oh, Rambros is the one you got? I trust you require no introductions either, sir. Of course he knows Charlayan. He's the one that's digging up that site down the road. Greetings, my friend. Full glad am I to see you well. I confess, I have a long list of questions to ask you, but I will endeavor to contain my curiosity for the present. I understand our mutual friend is struggling with the application of certain elegant technologies. I've been keeping Rampros apprised of events in the First. Suffice it to say, he knows about the Exarch. If anyone alive can provide insight into this matter, it is him and his fellow sons. Loath am I to disappoint you after so glowing an endorsement. Memory transference was the sole province of Allegan royalty. Its mechanisms closely guarded secrets. If any record of them remains, we have yet to find it. To wit, I regret that I can offer no solution to your problem. Which begs the question of why I bothered to come here. Empty-handed as I am, the answer being, rather brazenly, to ask of a favor. I would have you relay a message to our comrade. Tell him that we never doubted him. Never doubted that he would achieve all that he said he would. Those of us who remained behind have yet to play our part. But when the time comes, he may rest easy in the knowledge that we will most assuredly do so. And then the tower shall shine once more as a beacon of hope in this world and beyond. So tell him that we consider his duty done, and that he should follow his heart now. Oh. Curious. He's gonna sacrifice himself at some point, isn't he? Like, he's already getting corrupted by the crystal. Forgive me, but do you say this to discourage him from overexerting himself, or to encourage him to hold nothing back? That is for our friend to decide, but either way, I dare say a certain someone will be unimpressed. Well, there you have it, sir. if you would be so good as to see Rambros's message and Tataru's bread to their intended recipients, along with my report, of course. Kryle, before I wrap the bread up, would you mind giving it a try, just to make sure everything's as it should be? But of course, I'm always happy to lend my taste buds. Is this what they've been doing the whole time? Tataru's just like baking and Kryle's trying all the concoctions? Excuse me, Rambros. As a fellow Charlayan, may I trouble you for your opinion? Well, I usually have mine with a good dollop of Rolandberry jam, but I suppose plain is best for sampling purposes. She looks so concerned. Don't worry, Tataru. We'll eat it regardless. I see, I see. Oh, is it that bad? It is indeed, Tataru, dense and unpleasant, exactly as it should be. Just so, the very taste of home. As you might expect, our countrymen have amassed a wealth of culinary wisdom from every corner of the world, but our native cuisine is, shall we say, a little lacking. In Charlayan, the majority regard food as a source of nourishment rather than enjoyment. Save for those few who actually research the culinary arts, we pay little heed to the niceties of taste and texture. It was against such a gastronomic landscape that what is now called the Archon loaf was born, the creation of an Archon who devoted himself to the study of bodily sustenance. In order to maximize its nutritional value, he imported copious quantities of pulverized fish and vegetable matter into the dough, all with nary a care for those qualities which make bread enjoyable. The result is a flavor that continues to defy description. Yet, for its many shortcomings, the loaf's nutritional value cannot be denied. Vegetable matter sounds disgusting. And being a damnably English, a convenient way to cater to one's bodily needs, it quickly found an audience amongst busy scholars. Why, when I was a lad, nigh every meal was a sandwich made with this very bread, and whatever ingredients happened to be on hand. You definitely have been a streamer. I suspect just about every Archon could say the same. Having been away from home for so long, I thought I might have forgotten the taste, but no, it's all too familiar. Ah, how it takes me back. If there is enough, perhaps you can spare some for the Exarch. He is certain to appreciate it. Oh, there's plenty to go around. I'll be sure to wrap up an extra slice. Sir, would you deliver the loaf? Please be sure to send everyone my regards. Tell them we're doing everything we can and that we'll be praying for their safe return until the moment they get back. Exactly. Shaking up your own drink. Shake, 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 shake. Better. Shake, 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 shake. Wait. Oh, it's too low. Wait. Don't worry, Tataru. You'll grow up big and strong. Just trust. I'm out of here. Oh shit. Alpha and Omega are in the kitchen? I haven't seen them yet. So is that like random for each player? How does the game decide where they're at? I haven't encountered them anywhere yet. I assumed it would be like world-based, but I guess it makes sense if it's client-based. Then it would be like more random and cool to run into them. Do they always exist somewhere? I guess that's a good question. To know, like, is it always possible to find them? Ooh. Do you have business with the Crystal Exarch? Just say the word. Has anybody tried to figure out what prompts them moving? Do they move randomly? Is it like set upon login? Is it like randomized based on day? Is there a threshold of lighting? Welcome back, my friend. How was your journey? I got bread. Here, have a loaf. By the 12, Archon loaf. However did you come by this? I'd swear it had come straight from Charlene. Rambro said that, did he? His words are very nearly as heavy as the bread, but I appreciate the sentiment. You think weather? Since that is its own whole cycle? I mean, that would make sense, given that the cycle's already put in place. Should you have the chance, you may tell him that he needn't worry. That which I seek to do, I do on my own volition. And that with all of my heart. Holy shit, I can't even speak anymore. In pursuing this path, I fully expect to earn the censure of our friends, and to deserve it. But I shall forge on regardless. Forge on as you yourself did when faced with a similar predicament. So I ask that you have faith in me, in what we do. But we were talking about your journey. Before the others arrive, I would hear how their bodies fare. Oh, and the bread I shall save for later. Though it has been many years, I have not forgotten the feats of mastication required to consume it, nor how unconducive they are to conversation. This bread does not sound edible at all.
Forgive the delay.
We have visited every region and confirmed the presence of Ascians throughout the realm.
Ooh.
Lest a grave predicament be made to seem hopeless, it should be noted that they are of inferior rank. The black-masked minions who answer to the red.
Well, that's good.
Yes. A gaggle of schemers attempting to exploit recent events, to sow the seeds of petty conflict. Fortunately, nothing of any great concern has come of their meddling just yet.
We also encountered a number of the Crystarium's former defenders, busily solving this problem and that in a bid to become warriors of light.
Their zeal is to be applauded. 'Tis but a pity I cannot encourage them on their course.
Not knowing Elizabeth set them upon it, no. Both the troubles to be solved and the villains to be vanquished are his doing too, like as not. And so, with apologies to the aspiring warriors of light, I believe it best that we deal with the Ascians quickly and quietly.
I quite agree.
But tell us, what news from the source? How fare our bodies?
Oh, they're not doing well at all. They've taken a turn for the worse. Kryle's doing everything she can, though. A little exhausted, but hanging in there. We'll get there, eventually.
Oh dear. Then we must redouble our efforts. Not that we've ever stinted in that regard.
This would seem an appropriate moment to ask about the spirit vessel. Tell me you've made some progress.
We have, as it happens. One moment.
Oh, dang. They're like right there. Oh, it's so good.
The red stones.
Look at that.
Then this doth mean...
Huh? The red stones? What? Huh? What red stones?
For the benefit of all, permit us to explain.
Oh, there's red stones on the vial. So they did finally imbue it with blood. Blood magic. Let's go. That bit always felt a bit weird to you. How do they deal with them quickly and quietly? Last time we needed white orosite. Even against the lesser Ashian. Yeah, but we don't need to rid of them. Just taking them out and getting them to move on should be enough. And even if not, we have white orosite. We've also crafted containers that work like the properties of white orosite, which we apparently just have in an abundance now. So, like, you could imagine multiple different scenarios. Either that we're, like, not actually ridding them of their aetheric form, and we're just, like, ridding them from the area and getting them to, like, scare them on. Or with the abundance of, like, orosite canisters we have now. Oh, they're not the Unsundered. They're just mortals that are elevated into Ashianhood. That would make sense too. More so like hired thralls.
As you will recall, using white orosite as our starting point, we fashioned a vessel for mind and memory both.
I like this crimson crystal though. That looks so good.
Yet, though it served this purpose admirably, the process of imbuing it with one's complete essence proved a somewhat thornier proposition. Simply put, the memory would not accompany the mind. And so, we looked to the Allegan's mastery of memory transference for a solution.
This approach was not without its own complications, however, relying as it does upon blood, which inanimate objects notably do not possess.
I appreciate the support. No ads for me, thank you. Holy shit. You thought Nabriel's was an elevated mortal? I don't know. I need to go back and, like, watch the scenes. Like, now that I've learned more about the Ashians and everything going on, I need to go back and watch everything. Maybe these ones aren't as elevated as he was. I don't know.
We duly explored methods of suffusing the vessel with drops of the aforementioned. Alas, our painstaking experimentation succeeded only in making me feel faint, and singularly failed to imbue the crystal with the necessary properties.
He apparently did have a red mask? Ah. Emmet, Laha, Bray, and Elidibus are the only unsundered. Ah.
It was then that an idea occurred to me, namely that we might fuse the vessel not with normal blood, but with my crystallized essence.
Oh. Curious.
You're doing this for our sakes, so far be it from us to complain. But don't think we haven't noticed what's happening to your arm.
It falls well short of offering up my life in exchange for yours, which was your only stipulated prohibition, as I recall. And it is but a small price to pay for delivering you home.
assuming it works. We shall soon know if this grisly addition will serve as a suitable conduit for the subject's memory. Though not soon enough to warrant your waiting. The test is like to take a while.
How do you test that?
Let us be off then. We have Ascians to attend to, among other things.
Yeah, how do you test that? Are like one of them going to volunteer?
Forgive me, but I count 6 vessels, and there are only 5 of us.
1 is for testing purposes. I will personally use it to see whether the crystal functions as it should.
Oh, he's going to put himself inside of it?
And if it does, wouldn't that mean that your soul could also return to the source?
Yes. In theory, at least. But there is a distinct difference between your circumstances and mine. While your corporeal forms want for souls, my past self does not.
Oh, yeah. He has nothing to return to. He's essentially linked to this crystal tower.
Mayhap our essences would blend, or mayhap they would curdle. There is no telling what might occur.
Maybe he'll just get absorbed by the tower. He is basically becoming one with it at this point.
And you'd be willing to take that risk?
Well, he's not going to let you guys take it. Look, he's already corrupting. And old. He might as well take the risk.
I would.
If anybody knows my stance on people taking risks, it's Kryl.
I see.
Too soon. Okay, she's not happy. Nobody tell her what I did to Kryl. I don't need to be on Alisay's bad side. I mean, Ardbert merged with me, so in theory he can merge with himself? Yeah, that would work. I don't see why it wouldn't. Hast thou a moment, sir? I would speak with thee on the matter of the Exarch's mooted? English? Return unto the source. Hey, what does mooted mean? Tell me you heard that right.
To be mooted is to have a suggestion or proposal put forward for discussion, often considered but not necessarily acted upon. It speaks of ideas that linger in the air, awaiting debate, like whispers within the hallowed halls of thought.
Oh, thank you. Thank you. Tommy coming in clutch. Whites are unsundered. Reds are former convocation members, and blacks are the elevated mortals given Ashian abilities. So only the reds and the whites need the Orsight. Oh. Curious. Thou wilt have observed that our friend spake not in certainties. Yet if Beck Lug hath the right of it, 'tis possible to predict the outcome of his plan with some confidence. And it is their assessment that, given the opportunity, the Exarch's soul should successfully merge with that of his younger self. Which is not to say the process is without complications. For one, the Exarch hath subjected to an additional rejoining, an experience which will have wrought a change in his ethereal composition. As thou thyself didst demonstrate in merging with Ardbert, however, there existeth an affinity twixt like souls, and this doth give us cause for hope. Yet there remaineth one immutable condition, upon which success doth hinge. The Exarch must needs recognize his past self as simply that, himself. As our recent travails have demonstrated, memories are essential to the soul. Any discrepancy in the former may feasibly cause the latter to spurn into former flesh. 'Tis a seemingly simple yet complex problem, but for nigh on a century, our friend hath striven only to deliver this realm, to deliver thee. Into that singular end did he cast aside his very name, in that he might assume the mantle of the Crystal Exarch. Henceforth, none can say what choices our friend will make. But I thought it only right that thou be made aware of these truths. He was a red? I have no memory of that situation. Ooh, faded memories. Memories of Elidibus? Maybe? How far are we into the patch? We're about to do faded memories. What are we on? Patch 5.3? 5.4? Faded memories. Yeah, we're in 5.3. Halfway? Not even halfway? Damn. That's what happens when you get distracted by lighting. I feel like we've done so much, but we've actually done hardly anything. There's still a lot left. I mean, I'm not against there being a lot left. I just thought I was moving faster through it. But we did stop and get distracted a lot. Yeah, I mean, I know I still have to deal with Elidibus. I don't even know how many patches there are. But, like, the 0.3 tends to be pretty big. Okay. We will, at some point, we need to find a good stopping point, too. So, like, I guess you guys can give me a heads up on when something big is about to happen, and we can save that for the next MSQ stream. It depends on how much time I have. I mean, we could go for another hour or two. Or, like, if this next one is going to be huge, right now feels like a perfect stopping point. So, like, I'm kind of 50-50. Because, like, I could get off now, find some food, and then work on some videos and whatnot. If we're about to get into something big. And then we pick this up Wednesday. Or, if we're still on the small stuff. Yeah, I'd probably go for another hour or so. I could probably get away with another one, but now's a good pause point. We can pause now, then. Not that I want to rush off, but, like, I also don't want to stop in the middle of something huge. I'd rather get in, like, do a mission or two and get into something huge next time than for me to get into something huge now and then go for another 4 hours. Because I can just get off. I'm getting very hungry, too. 1 hour of Cult. We could play a bit of Cult. We could. I'm getting very hungry, though. Honestly. So, like, I might just get off and actually do a bit more stream cutting video production, which I still am horrible at. Like, I'm hungrier than I normally am. Go eat. Yeah. We gotta learn to take care of ourselves, right? This is one of my failings in life. Is, like, knowing your limits. So, like, we can get into it next time. That was a good 5 hours, though, to be fair. Ugh. I got leftover. I ordered Chinese last night. I got leftover Chinese in the fridge. So I'm probably just going to go heat some of that up. I got some noodles and some chicken, which sounds kind of good, actually. And then I'll work on the tweaks. I'll work on the tweaks to the Persona network. If you guys have any ideas of, like, things that could grow our lore and just random things to test out with the network, definitely throw it into the suggestion box in our Discord. And you guys can help grow that as well. Because, like, I'm going to keep tinkering with it. Because I'm having so much fun building up this code system. So, like, that's not going anywhere. The Gall of Darkness. We need to incorporate the Gall of Darkness again, to be fair. We really do. But just, like, random characters that could be good to build into the lore to answer certain questions. Because, like, I'm building my multi-persona network to parse its own characters to talk about, which is how the chef came into things. Because the idea of the chef was to, like, talk about the food as, like, you know, this evil, dark, grisly, alchemy-like chef who builds these dark concoctions called food in the under pantry. Half of his lore I didn't even make myself. He said it himself. Like, I thought it was genius. I, like, had half of his lore put together, talking about, like, just testing him out and his, like, the way his voice sounded, and he just built his own lore, and it was genius. The Gull shouldn't speak, just randomly squawk. I could build a persona that doesn't work as a primary and only works as a secondary and just chimes in as a secondary and just squawks. Look, because, like, my bot has a primary and a secondary, and the secondaries don't really speak. The primary is, like, the response that we get from, like, tone and whatnot, what you're used to. The secondaries just chime in and just add a little bit of flourish to what the primary says. So, like, it takes the primary's dialogue and just, like, adds a little bit of flourish in their character. So, like, we technically could have ones that just work as a primary. And then I can just add a flag in the config of the personas of, like, whether they work as either. We could. I want to set it up to have, like, multiple primaries at some point, but I don't know if that would cause more problems, because, like, that would get very long-winded. I don't know. It's all about tinkering. We'll tinker with it, and what works, works, and what doesn't, doesn't. Like, Luna's hilarious, but I kind of want to develop her character into something else. I mean, we could turn Luna into more of, like, a fortune teller like character. So when we ask questions that are more like, you know, the personas normally wouldn't just give a hard answer. Or, like, what is the chance that I, like, you know, more open-ended stuff. That could chime in. It'd be like our magic 8-ball of a persona. Hey, good morning. We're about to get off. We're doing good, though. We fooled around a bunch. It's been a lot of fun today. We worked on some of the Shadowbringers MSQ. And we goofed around with our personas. And a wall of light. I don't want to get into it. You just distract me so I stay on longer. True. True. I would just stay on all day. But, like, I need to find a balance. Because, like, I've been getting better at just, like, not streaming for 16 hours. And, like, doing other things while also streaming a bit. And, like, working onto that, like, routine. Because, like, eventually I want to work on changing that routine. Hey, thanks for the follows. I want to get, like, we've been doing better getting on that routine, you know? Of, like, streaming multiple days a week on my days off. And it hasn't felt like that impacted anything. Whereas, like, if I just stream for 18 hours, then, like, that's pretty much all I do that day. And just, like, breaking it up in chunks. Because, like, that's just how my brain works. I just, like, super invest. And go hardcore, super focused on, like, one thing. You know? I do that with my tinkering. That's just how my attention span works. So, like, I'm trying to work on getting better at that. And then, like, not having days where I just, like, hard focus on something for 16 hours. And I'm just like, oh, wait, what time is it? Did I eat? Did I shower? Have I done my laundry? Who am I? You know what I mean? Your browser exploded the minute you followed. Welcome to the shadows, where we embrace the chaos. This is your home now. There's no leaving the void. Once you enter the void, you're stuck here. Congratulations. Make yourself at home. Shit. I'll be back Wednesday, though. I'll be back Wednesday night. We'll get back on Wednesday night. It's not a cult. That's what they all say. Listen, it's a cult. Maybe. But it's one where you can live in peace.
Did I say it's the best because it's the best stick in the whole world?
Oh shit, the best stick. Hey, would one of you guys like to welcome a new follower to the cult? I want to see what they do. I want to see who responds more than anything. It's got to be Tone, right?
A fresh soul to
It's
join
Chef
the culinary
Grimsqueak.
chaos. Welcome, seeker of the flavorful abyss. Here, you shall learn the dark art of gastronomy, where the mundane transforms into the magnificent, and every dish is a potion of delight and despair. Embrace the chaos, for with each bite, you shall uncover secrets woven in every morsel.
He's just trying to
Prepare
feed you.
Be entranced by the alchemy of flavors.
Listen,
Welcome.
Grimsqueak just wants to feed
to
you his
weave
concoctions.
flavors into shadows is a dance of the macabre. Every morsel is a spell, conjured from the abyss. Welcome, curious soul, to this sumptuous revelry, where darkness delights and the palate trembles with wonder.
Okay, well, apparently you've become the taste tester of the concoctions of Chef Grimsqueak. Every bite? What if I eat it whole? Well, that would be every bite. One bite is a bite, which is all of the bites, right? Can't get stick. What does that even mean? Your brain? Good. Welcome. Still have to chew? Maybe. Do you, though? You could just eat it whole. Hey, Chef, do you recommend eating your concoctions whole or chewing? Or, you know, can I decide? Or do you have a preference? What exactly are you making again? The pure chaos of the situation.
the choice between swallowing whole or savoring every bite. Each method offers its own dark delight. Swallowing unleashes the tempest of flavors instantly, while chewing
Pure regret.
allows chaotic notes to unravel slowly. A dance upon the palate. As for my latest creation, a dish woven from the finest questionable ingredients, glistening critter bits sautéed in a brew of foul herbs and a touch of danger. A feast for the brave, but ultimately, how you indulge is yours to decide, basking in the shadows of my culinary war. Choose wisely.
All right, you know what you're eating now. Are you going to swallow his glistening critter bits whole, or are you going to chew? Glistening critter bits. Listen, I love Chef Grimsqueak. He's the best. He's eating it whole. They're eating it whole. Oh shit. Listen, we can work on Luna, okay? We need to decide what we're doing with Luna. What direction do we take Luna? I love Chef Grimsqueak. Chef Grimsqueak isn't going anywhere. We have Tome, our bound sorcerer, locked in the cursed pages of an ancient grimoire. And we got Chef Grimsqueak, Lord of the Underpantry. Alchemist, Chef, you decide. I'm gonna have them critter jitters. Understandable. We need to decide what to do with Luna, though. We need to decide what to do with Luna. Like, we need a more, like, I don't know. We could turn her more into, like, fortune teller vibe. Like, reading, I mean, like, we love our Astro in the game. We could create more of, like, a person that reads the cards. Like, a tarot reader. Fortune teller vibe. Maybe. But do we keep, like, the cutesy personality? Or do we want to, like, hard pivot to something else? We'll have to figure that out. But, like, Tome and Chef Grimsqueak are my favorites. What will we create next? What concoction will we create next? Maybe we should ask the persona. Maybe we should ask them if they have any friends they'd like to introduce to us. We'll just go off the rails. We'll let the persona create more personas. I mean, Chef Grimsqueak helped me, like, fine-tune himself. The more he told me about himself, the more we developed him. And, like, if he says something that we really love, I just add it to my persona list of, like, defining who they are. So, like, they'll literally create their own lore over time. Between things you guys say that are genius ideas and what the randomness that they give us, I'll just keep updating the lore of each persona, which takes into account every time that they talk. It'll be great. We'll have the best persona network. I need to create, like, I need to find somebody to create, like, simple animations or, like, PNG tuber style things for them. We need to, like, full-on develop them over time. Kind of like how when Tome talks, my script sends the info on the name of the persona talking to my bot, which then activates a certain overlay in OBS. So, like, whenever Tome talks, it activates his book, which is just some random animated book I found on Etsy. But, like, I need to get, like, proper ones made for everybody at some point. Like, the more we develop this, each person needs, like, some kind of flair on the screen, right?
Maybe they'll turn into full-on VTubers at some point. Imagine Chef Grimsqueak, like, scrawling his way onto screen. Skittering his way onto screen, and then talking to you guys, and then skittering off. It would be hilarious. Right? This just, like, creepy rat alchemy chef. Skittering on the screen. It will be great. I love it. Oh shit. This is the best idea I ever had. Soon, TM. Soon. Okay. Ugh. Is there anybody you guys want to go visit before I get off? And I go find some food? Ugh. Should we visit somebody new? Do you guys have any friends that are on right now you want to go say hi to? Or should we just like pick a person at random? Oh shit, it's us. We need to like... We need to find somebody interesting. What is this person? They're doing the Sylph quests. Should we go watch the dancing Lalafels? Imagine. Spoilers. Close your eyes, chat. Close my eyes. Still learning how to do this. Learning how to do what? Newbie? Should we visit random person? They're talking in their own chat. I don't think they have a mic. I'm curious. What is Sandra up to today? We haven't visited Sandra recently. Should we visit Sandra? I don't know. Who's this guy? Why do I follow this person? Do you guys remember who this is? Who is this guy? Why do I follow this guy? I don't think I've ever watched one of his streams before. Have we? Have we raided this guy before? Most of the people we follow we've raided before. Or they've raided us. I don't know who this guy is. Do I have the audio for my browser set back up? Do you guys hear anything? I don't think I do. His name sounds familiar though. Why can't I remember who Grape Wiz is? Listen, we'll follow him. Let's raid the Grape Wizard. Here. Go say hi to the Grape Wizard. I don't remember who he is, but he exists. Okay? And I'll see you guys Wednesday. We'll hop on Wednesday. Unless, for some reason, I finish setting up my VR. My package is still delayed in the mail. We still haven't set up our VR. Like, that's crazy. Like, my long cable for, like, my extension for, like, my wireless receivers I need for my controllers and whatnot. I want to get those plugged up before I start testing out my streaming with my VR. Because, like, my controllers are too jittery right now. And it seems like that's just, like, a proximity thing. So I want to try to get, like, it set up right above my play area for my VR before I actually get hardcore into it. But it keeps delaying in the mail. It was supposed to be here 4 days ago, and it keeps delaying. That's crazy, right? One day, we will actually have a VR stream.
one day. Soon TM. But I'll see you guys. Thanks for hanging out. Bye, friends. Bye. Bye.